There. Ooh, good. Guys, I'm feeling like some of these gloves I've washed, oh, I don't know, maybe around a dozen times, and they're getting a little bit worse for wear. Okay? IRL durability. I figured, why not show you dudes how the sausage is made, okay? What are these? What are these? Cotton gloves. Take care of your hands. Assists in the absorption of creams and ointments. Well, washable, right? Fits either hand. Okay? What else? It's too small for me to read. What else? One size fits most. Premium cotton, breathable and comfortable. Keeps the moisture locked in. Keeps the moisture locked in, guys. Let's do it. How are you? Happy Monday. One must preserve the moisture. Lock in, chat. How are you guys? How are you? Let's make a sausage together, okay? You know what, Gonzo? If I ever do like a 24-hour stream, and I think I could. I'm an old man, okay? But I think I could do a 24-hour stream. I can stay awake for like 22 hours normally, right? I don't really have an issue with that. So here's the... Oh, Gonzo, thank you, buddy. Here's the glove, okay? This is what the glove looks like. Ice Queen, BSRU, Frank Horrigan. This is what it looks like, right? That's not good, right? I don't have the... There's too much material up at the tip of the fingies, right? Too much material. So, you know, where this used to... Well, maybe not. I used to play Chivalry 2. I used to play so intensely that I was always pressing W. So I made a weird... I made like a paper towel, like padded wrap for my middle finger, so that my middle finger wouldn't get exhausted, like slamming on W. That game was so intense, I dumped like all of my weight into the W key. Okay, so here's the glove, right? We take about an inch. Take about an inch, and we just cut that off like so. Okay? Just like so. What's up, Bulldog? Stayed up way too late, so this will be my sleep content. Excellent. Excellent. Maybe I could have left a little bit more. I'm not sure. Mine came with the fingertips open, but they are for my poor circulation, I see. I've caulked 51 tubes of caulking in a week. I'm rubbing my fingerprints off my point. Oh, I did that to my bathtub. And yeah, that can be tough on your skin. Hang in there, Sneaky. That's tough, man. Are you doing tile work? What are you doing the caulking for? Caulking. My W key is more fresh than most. The S key, on the other hand. That's very funny, Gonzo. That's very funny. A whole house of trim. Like floorboard, like trim on the floor and ceiling kind of thing. The edge, right? Of where the wall meets the floor or where the wall meets the ceiling. Is that the trim? I use gloves most every day of my life. It's best to buy some half-decent ones that'll last you a few years. Even just a pair of cotton mountaineer gloves can last you a long time. What are you doing every day wearing gloves, Luke? They're not at all that expensive. Electric caulking gun, a whole house of trim, everything. Sneaker's been edging all week, guys. He doesn't have any skin left on his hands. Door casings, floor. Oh, of course. Of course. W edging. Hi, guys. Hi, guys. Charlie's going to sleep. Everyone say goodnight to Charlie. Bulldog, right? Who knows how long he's going to be with us? Probably not much longer. I'm a caulk master. Caulk. The L is very important. The L is very important there. Good night, Charlie. Okay, so we're almost there. Okay, we've been using the scissors. Okay. Scissors. 1 second here. 1 second. And we'll show you the finished product, okay? Getting close. Good night, says Origami. How are you, Origami? Happy Monday, buddy. Sweet dreams, Charlie. Time to turn this into a Twitch chat. Please don't. Please don't. I have not seen the SNL caulk skit. Oh, Bulldog. Hey, Charlie, have you, look, here. There's the finished product, right? We used our scissors, right? We cut off the part of the glove we don't want, and it is left. It's left the parts of the gloves that are optimal for gaming, right? This looks so creepy. I've got like necromancer hands, right? It makes my hands look rather ghoulish, doesn't it? It's kind of creepy. It's kind of creepy. Rather ghoulish. I don't think my hands look that ghoulish normally, but when you put things on the tips, it looks like extra bony. It's weird, right? It's weird. Anyway, losing subscribers, right? How do I cancel my membership? Salad fingers. That's right. That's right. I remember salad fingers. How could you forget? Right there. Ooh, look, it's so fresh. Now here's the real shocker, right? Look at the color difference. Ew. Ew. If I ever do a 24-hour stream, and it's not out of the question, okay? It's not out of the question. I thought about this literally last night. Look at the color difference. Ew. He has 4 fingers on the glove hand, cried Gollum. I didn't used to get the gloves with the fingers off. Didn't you used to? No, I always cut them off. I've always done this. I've just never shown the process on stream, you know? But I figure we're at this stage of the relationship, guys. We're at this stage of the relationship where I can be, now there's like radical candor, right? We can be brutally honest with each other. We know, we know there's a rapport, right? We can start to share some of our true feelings, okay? What did Zio say? We were talking about first dates a while back, right? We were talking about ordering pasta on first dates. And I gave the ill-advised advice to try to be strategic about what you order when you're on a first date. And Zio said, just order what you want. Because if your partner, if your prospective partner isn't into it, it's best to kind of get that out of the way immediately. And I agree to some extent. It reminded me of a Wayne's World quote where one guy's talking about the girl of his dreams, and he's like, every time I go to talk to her, I feel like I'm gonna hurl, right? Which is a 90s way of saying vomit, throw up. And the advice was, I say, if you're gonna hurl, you hurl. If you blow chunks and she bolts, it was never meant to be. But if you throw up and she sticks around, right, she's yours. So we're here now, right? We can be honest with each other. Now, if you fake your order later on, it changes things. If you fake your order later on, it changes things. Be you always. Yes. Gonzo got that young person speak. Absolutely no punctuation, right? Very difficult. It's one thing to type the thought. It's another thing to kind of read it. And then, once upon a time, the written English didn't have any spaces between words. Do you know that? It all used to be all smushed together. And then it was an invention. Monks, scribes were like, you know what? It's easier for us to read and we make less mistakes if we put spaces between the words. I feel like now there's kind of been, there's a little bit of a regression where we're taking away punctuation. We're taking away, what is Stoneshard? This is Stoneshard here in the background. No, I'm kidding. Stoneshard is an excellent pixel-based, pixel RPG adventure game. We're gonna play it. Hang in there, Mike. We're just yapping for a little bit. I'll put up the list. I got On God for Real writing and I am 46. Yeah. Also can change the meaning, especially commas. Yeah, talk to sneakers about commas, right? Talk to sneakers about commas. You should never be embarrassed to fart in front of someone, either because you have a relationship with them. Sooner or later, it will not be optimal. Farting? Everyone farts, okay? But there still is, in my opinion, a little bit of strategy required for managing your first couple of shared farts, right? You're with somebody new. I think there is such a thing in terms of farting, that it's too soon. I think that, can we ask Fart about this? Yeah, we're summoning Fart, okay? Well, you sure don't want to Dutch oven someone on a first date. A Dutch oven requires to both be under the covers, right? Isn't a Dutch oven is farting under your own covers, right? This is very, very presumptuous. This is moving a bit fast. First date under the covers, farting? I'm not sure what kind of dates you're going on our car. I slow walk it. I'm a slow walker. It was a joke. Well, I agree. It's too soon. I agree it's too soon. Hi, baby. Oh, she wants to say hi. Okay. 24-hour stream. 24-hour stream. Come here. Oh, come here, you. I know. Come here. Hi. If I was going to do a 24-hour stream, my thought was this. I don't want to send someone just a loose glove, okay? If we had some sort of giveaway at a 24-hour stream, I want to, like, people have been joking about sending gloves in the mail, okay? Number one, I'm a little bit concerned about asking for someone's mailing address, because if I'm going to send you something, right? So that's a concern. Maybe not that big of a deal because we're just sending out a prize, but that's one thing. But another thing is I don't want to just put this in an envelope, right? So I thought what I would do, should I spoil it? Should I keep it for myself? Blend bathwater. Yeah, it's been done. It's passé, right? That's passé. That's many years passé. I'll spoil it. I was gonna get like a shitty, like a basic like family picture frame from like Walmart or Target or something, right? And then I was gonna mount the glove in the frame, so it's behind glass, right? It's nice and graphic. It's just there. There's a white glove on white. You could see if the background was white, maybe you could see how off-white the glove is, or maybe the background could be like black, right? I don't fart, so. Origami's that kind of person where he off-gasses via his eyes, right? There's small vents, right, in the wells of your eyes, and he just slowly, he releases his methane. He just off-gasses from the eye openings. If I put a glove in a picture frame, right, then it's something that it's a little bit less direct contact, right? You don't need to worry about that. You could put it somewhere, right? Who knows? We're just spitballing. Long sword users don't fart. That's why they're so mad all the time. I think that they're so mad all the time because the game, I'm not going down that way. I think that I'm not going down there. Ooh, a framed used glove to go next to the live, laugh, love sign. Schrodinger's cat is me. My sister. I have a sister, and she's the kind of person that has no issue with kind of like the family motivational decor. You know what I mean? You go over there for Christmas, and it's like, I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, but if there is no white, then I'll drink red. It's like, blah. Really? Blah. Oh. And you gotta sleep in like the basement, and it's so cold. So she's a drunk, LOL. It's just like, you collect the kitschy stuff, and I don't know. But okay, here's the real talk though. There's another one in the house, and this makes me think of like, you can find wisdom literally anywhere if you've got your eyes open. Okay, you don't need to go to bloody Tibet, right, to be enlightened. There's another one she's got in the bathroom, and it says, the secret to having it all is realizing you already do. And I thought, here's this like shining diamond of wisdom buried in a house otherwise completely adorned with bullshit. Right? Live, laugh, love, bullshit. Home is where the whatever, right? If I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, but if we don't have white, I'll drink red, right? There's one actually that hits hard, right? The secret to having it all is realizing you already do, right? The diamond in the rough. Yeah, my sister also picked Pinterest as her wall color. What's the replayability of Stoneshard? Okay, it is a gaming channel, right? It's a gaming channel. Let's bring it back. Welcome in, friends. A lovely yap. Stoneshard is a pixel-based RPG adventure game that I absolutely love. What's a video game, right? What is a video game? What's the replayability? I've been looking for a good RPG. I will say, from my POV, it's very, very high. There's two reasons why Stoneshard has high replayability, in my opinion. Number one is there are an array of classes and playstyles. I have only played Shield Fighter. Go figure, right? Go figure. Huge surprise, your boy Blinn only plays Shield Fighter. But I am learning more about the nuances. I'm learning how to fight different types of enemies. I've been playing for like 5-6 days straight and have only feels like kind of scratched the surface. There's so much kind of build variety and ways to introduce nuance. We'll talk about that today because we're kind of getting into the early stages of the mid game, I think. Maybe even not. But we'll talk about that. Number two is this game is almost designed to be a permadeath adventure. And if you have any interest in that kind of gameplay of like going carefully and having every step you take matter, the permadeath nature of the game is super attractive to me, and that has made for some extra replayability, right? Shield Fighter, a novel idea. In permadeath, the game can take like 250 hours of full content. Wow. If you try to complete the game. Those new gloves are like when someone gets veneers. They are very bright, right? They are very bright, yes. Is it co-op? No. Not to my knowledge, but I'm okay with that, right? It's kind of like, it's like asking if Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 was co-op. Is it co-op? I don't think it is. It'd be weird. It would feel weird if that game was co-op. If you played Kingdom Come Deliverance with Henry of Skalitz and his best friend Brian, right? Brian and Henry at it again, right? Traipsing around the countryside. No, not co-op. It's a single player RPG adventure game, and I love it. What are we going to do today? The mission is this. We are on the cusp of taking the caravan to the city. We've got the early quests done. The beginner kind of tutorial area is done. We're now ready to start exploring the broader world. I can't wait to show you the world map, the city, the next step in the game. Also, there's the opportunity to work on caravan upgrades. You get like a little base camp. I've been here one time. I got kind of beginner's luck where I was able to make it to the city and see what was going on. And then I died soon after, but I know that there's kind of like a caravan camp that you get. And there's a bunch of like upgrades. So I'm kind of being thoughtful. I've got that in mind. I'll show you that. We're going to keep talking about leveling up and the build that I'm going for. So if anyone is interested in playing this way, maybe you've got a little head start with that. And then also today, it is permadeath, but I am going to try my hand at a level 2 dungeon. Now, it's risky, right? The game is risky. One misstep and like you can get chased down and die, basically. I might have a cursed sandwich on its way. Uh-oh. Good eve. Cursed sandwich. I wouldn't say beginner's luck. It's more like careful approach to combat. Yes. You know how to stay alive. I'm doing my best. Okay. So that's the list. That's the list. Should we fire it up? I think so, right? We're here. Let's do it. Let's do it. We're going to fire it up. Speaking of cursed, what is a cursed sandwich? Right? We have no idea. Dill pickles in the pickled herring. Are you making it? Bingus is cursed. Did Two Hands make the sandwich? Or did he order the sandwich? There is, for anyone who doesn't know, for anyone who missed the memo, in the Discord, in the food channel of the Discord, we've asked you guys, in an effort to inspire people to cook more at home, because why not? Everyone could use a little more encouragement to cook more. Make a sandwich. Make it your favorite sandwich. Take a picture and share it with us. 2 people, Rusty and Italian Matthew, have so far answered the call. Arkar loves an egg sandwich for breakfast. Take a picture of that and post it up. Let me live vicariously through your photo of food, right? It's fish, at least, and there's dill. Excellent. Good snipe. Sneakers. Is it sneakers? Oh, no. Moss. Good snipe. I'm waiting for my mustard to be done so I can construct a sandwich. Can't wait. Homemade mustard? Sneakers has got some family knowledge when it comes to making mustard. Please, no. There he is, guys. There he is. Okay. We're back. Spooky music time. We're gonna play. We're gonna load the game. Loading the game. What's Schneely's favorite kind of sandwich? Hey, what kind of sandwiches do they go for over in Kent? Right? Across the pond in jolly old Kent. A chips butty? Who? One's in chat if you know what a chips butty is. I guarantee there aren't going to be many ones. Two's in chat if you've never heard of a chips butty. Maddie knows because Maddie is 75 years old. Maddie knows because Maddie once he sailed around the world. Okay? What is a chips butty, guys? Who wants to take a guess at what that is? I'll give you a hint. It's sandwich related. It is sandwich related. Beans on toast, that's kind of like an open-faced sandwich. I ate a few in Scotland. There it is, okay? A chips butty is basically French fries in a hamburger bun, I think. It's like a carbo bomb, right? Carbo load. A chips butty is like a French fry burger, like a French fry sandwich. And hitherto, right? I've been watching a little bit of, is it Harrison Webb? He's like a Harrison Webb is like a English kind of like, you know, I tried the best pubs in London, bruv. Like we're going to the best Italian food in London. This is the best kind of like high tea, best and worst high tea in London. A French dip is my thing. Here it is. What's a French dip? But chips are bigger. It's true. Chips are like big wedges, right? If you think about like if you got wedges here in North America, right? That's kind of like chips, proper chips. French dip. What's a French dip? I don't know. I don't know what that could be. To me, a French dip is like a thing you put your Lay's ruffled chips into, right? It's like a white sauce for your actual chips. We're yapping too much about this. Yeah, you know what? The cool thing about this game is that there's cooking and food. And we'll talk about this. Dudes, we have completed the initial quests, okay? We start here in the starting town, and in this early game, your job is to do a quest, do a contract. We're a mercenary, okay? And we make money by completing contracts. And you need money, and you need it to buy equipment and upgrades, to buy food in some cases. Traveling around, you have a chance to pick up food-related items, and you can cook them for yourselves at various kind of campfires. We've done one contract, 2, 3, 4. 4 initial contracts in this opening area, okay? But as you can see, there are many other places to, there's like points of interest, and they can be like camps. There's points of interest, and they become, these are like other dungeons that you can explore. This is a rusty mine. It's 2 skulls, which is scary, right? The initial quests are only 1 skull, and they were hard. Permadeath, it's hard. I've discovered a 2-skull rusty mine, a 2-skull mossy edge, hard to see, mossy ledge. I also have discovered bear territory. Bears, absolutely terrifying, okay? A mossy ledge, you say? It's true. It's true. Italian food in London should never belong in the same... I know. But London is a melting pot, right? There's a lot of different people in London, and some people are very good at making food. It's a roast beef sandwich, usually with cheese that you dip in au jus. Interesting. Bears... Uh-oh. Yeah. So, I've got a little video where I found a bear, and I won't spoil it. I'm gonna post it to the Discord. I have a little video about bears, okay? I have a mission. I have a quest to actually get a bear pelt. Yeah, find a bear pelt. But the bears are so hard. I don't want to end the run trying to fight a bear because I'm gonna die. Okay. Also, in addition to bears, there's bloody troll domains. Trolls. These are the scariest MFers you could possibly imagine. The trick to bears is to run faster than your friends. Okay, well, here's the thing, Sneaky. I did that. I brought the bear somewhere, and let's just say it was a bloodbath, okay? This game has impressed me so much because I think Two Hands once said last summer that there are two kinds of games, right? There's like fantasy games and there's like simulation games, right? And games either kind of strive for either of those things. Some sort of like fantasy, like power fantasy, or some kind of like simulation of the real world. And this game is way more in the kind of simulation camp. It's a survival game, but there are considerations in this game for how the AI works that are just so thoughtful and like scary and logical, right? Do not go near trolls. Not until you are uber geared. I got smashed too many times by them. Yes, I got too close and the troll chased me for 6 tiles and I finally got away. This is a simulation game, and not only are the systems of survival, of managing your hunger and your thirst and your intoxication, your pain levels, your fatigue, and your immunity, right? It seems like a lot of work, but it's actually really fun once you get the handle of it. But there's also just so many really interesting and clever things related to the AI and how the AI works. And I didn't realize that until I tried to kind of like deal with these massive creatures. This is another troll domain. So that is very scary to me. Trolls are very, very scary. Very, very scary. Anyway, so I've explored enough of the opening map, okay? The other thing to say is it's kind of like Baldur's Gate in that you get experience just for revealing what these things are. So for example, down here, I didn't get close enough to this question mark. You kind of have to go to the middle of the tile to have it be properly revealed. And I didn't get close enough to this one to get the reveal. I got close enough and it revealed this as bear territory. I saw the troll and I ran away. Okay, so I didn't get the thing. But every time you get close enough to reveal what it is, you get experience. There are ways to kind of level up outside of just straight combat, which I think is very, very interesting. Anyway, we have done the initial bit of quests, the initial bit of the map. Now it's time for me to hook up with my partner. There's a partner in like the kind of like main narrative, Vernon, and we're gonna take the wagon out of this area and go to the city. Okay. Before we do that, I want to make sure I've got everything I need because we're gonna be moving far, far away. Right? Hi, dearie. How are you? We're moving far, far away, and it'll be very expensive and or time-consuming for me to come back to where I am. The challenge is I've got more things than I can carry. I've got a good amount of heals. I've got this really weird casket, which lets me store rings and other things. A church casket can hold a wide variety of valuables, ranging from jewelry and utensils to saints' relics and other similarly holy items. I'm not sure if this is important for me to carry over, but things like, okay, I have a bolt of cloth, a spool of thread, I've got a straw and a rope. When we get to the caravan, you can upgrade your base camp. And so, because I've been there once, I know I need certain things to upgrade certain aspects of the camp. And so I want to carry those things to the next chapter. But that means my inventory is kind of now full of this like random stuff. And I don't have the space for other things, which is a bit of a bummer, right? Like I would love to bring a shovel, but I think that having a cooking pot is more important than having a shovel at this stage, I think. Maybe I can just sell the casket. Maybe I can just... What do you think? Do you think it's important for me to carry this over? Or maybe I just sell the casket and the rings. I feel like this is a rare drop. Out of all the times I've replayed this early bit of the game, I've probably done like... I think I've died 5 times. 5 or 6 times. Just trying to get to this stage. I've never seen another casket. Extra storage seems nice. It's true, but when we get to the caravan camp, you have a big storage chest. And you have all the space in the world, it seems. at least to start. So that's something to consider. I'm going to risk it. I think I'm going to sell it. Having the extra gold will help. I think. Okay, so it is nighttime. I'm going to sleep. I'm going to wake up. We're going to sell this extra stuff. Casket is meh. When you find the other kind of casket, you should keep it. This one is not great. Bag's got the same utility. Interesting. But can't you put more? You'd think so, but actually it's only like rings. Oh, I should get a backpack is what I should do. A backpack will give me a little more space. It's only things like rings and like relics and stuff. So, let's rent the room. Rent the room. Okay. And we'll go to sleep. I see that now, yeah. You can store gems in money bags too. Really? 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 Oh, it's like diamonds, oh, gems. Oh, okay. So when you find, oh, that's a good thing to know, Luke. Thank you. You can store gems and dice and other, okay, that's gonna help. That's gonna help. If you wear, I'm gonna wear a backpack, but I'm gonna keep my cloak in the backpack. So it's gonna, you'll see. I've got a plan for the backpack. It's gonna give me a little more space, but I'm gonna have the cloak in case I need it, basically. Let's go to sleep. We're gonna sleep for a good long time. We're gonna get a good night's sleep for our big trip. Okay, we're sleeping. Good. Okay, let's check our hunger, our thirst. Good. Let's go sell our goodies. I played a lot of this because of your first stream. Oh, awesome. I'm gonna call you Squirrely. Is that okay? Squirrely, appreciate that, man. I'm glad you liked it. Or I'm glad you checked it out, at least. It's got many hidden little mechanics. I love it. Let's see what this guy's selling. Anything good? What's the price? 92 he offers me for this. 92. Interesting. Let's check the blacksmith. He's always here bright and early. You love to see it. Oh, he doesn't want to buy it. Interesting. Okay. And we'll check the pawn shop guy. Yeah, here he is. Pawn shop guy. What's the price? 87. Pawn shop guy doesn't give you good pricing. He'll buy a lot of different stuff, but his price isn't as good. So let's sell to this dude. 92. That's a good chunk of change. This ring, dodge chance. I feel like I'm using a big shield. I'm going to sell this too. I don't need the extra ring for right now. I don't think. I'll sell it. Okay. Let's have a drink from the well. I want to do one last check-in at the tailor to buy a backpack, I think. Best I can do is 3 gold. Here we go. Backpack? Yes. Is here. 108 for the knapsack. I think I'll go for it. You can get a bigger one in the city, but I've got some money. Great minds think alike. Yes. Okay. So there's the backpack. Good. And then we put the backpack on. And now check this out. We can put our cloak in the backpack and we get a little more space. Now, I'm going to put things in here that I don't absolutely need, because if it starts raining and I have to put my cloak back on, I'll have to let go of these things. But a little more space here is good. Is how I'm going to play this. Just for the caravan migration. I'm nervous. Guys, you can tell I'm loving this game because I'm nervous. And also, I started stream early. I was like so excited to play the game and show off the game. I just couldn't wait 10 more minutes. That's a good sign. Hunger and thirst. Okay, let us think. I'm gonna eat this bread. I'm gonna drink from the well. Okay. And now we're gonna make our food for the road. To do that, I'm gonna buy a drumstick. Make our food for the road. Back to the tavern. Games like this aren't made for speedruns. I like seeing everything. I think you could absolutely, once you kind of got into it, like you could speedrun this. And now that I've died like 5 or 6 times, like every time I reboot the permadeath, it took me less and less time to get back to where I was, right? Finally, a game made with love. What's up, Baraz? Permadeath suits me because I'm addicted to restarting in RPGs anyways. Yes. I just want an excuse to try a different build. Yes. So I agree, Sneakers. I play this game slowly and carefully, but the more I kind of get accustomed to it, the more I could see the appeal of trying to do it as quickly as possible. Okay. I wonder if we keep lentils in the backpack. Because lentils are food that never spoils. I've got salt here too. What I want to make is a Daytailor stew. I need a bowl. I need bowls. I need 2 bowls, please. 1 bowl. And a plate. You have another bowl? Yeah. 2 plates. Like so. Okay. What's the recipe? Here's the recipe. Vegetable, vegetable, mushroom, vegetable. Okay. I like to take things out that I don't want to cook with. That white radish. Okay, we'll put the drumstick in. I'm gonna keep the salt because the salt adds 100% expiration time. So if you salt your food, it lasts for longer. Normally, the Daytailor stew, which is a very good stew, would only last for 2 days. But if you keep salt in there, it'll last for 4 days, which is really great. You check the butcher if you feel like you have money to spare. Uh-huh. I didn't know you could use that fireplace, LOL. Yes, it's very convenient. It's very convenient. Daytailor stew with salt. Let's cook it. Okay. Now we'll put it in our bowl. Great. We'll spoil in 4 days. That's a great piece of food to have. This garlic spoils in 6 days. 7 days for the onion. I'll keep the onion in the backpack, maybe. This honey. You know what? I'm just going to fill the backpack with some of the run-over food. I think is what we'll do. And then we can do some fried eggs. Because we have these 2 eggs. And that'll be kind of our, like, short-term food. Okay, fried eggs. Okay. Merge. You can put your crowbar in your second weapon set. I have... Thank you. I appreciate that. I do have a crossbow, though. I do have a crossbow. Which I guess I'm holding on to. I maybe don't need to. I could maybe try to get another crossbow later. But the build I'm working towards... I want to get dexterity. I've even saved my... I have an extra ability point. Like a skill point. But I haven't used it yet because I want ranged weapons. I want dexterity. Dexterity. Where killing enemies with a melee strike activates taking aim. And then I'm not penalized for switching to a ranged weapon loadout. It's a really... This is kind of what I want to do. I think for like good versatility, being like a shield fighter with a quick swap to a crossbow could be really good. But I need to buy this book or find this book. And there is a bookshop in the city, which I'm really excited for. Anyway, okay. So we've got food taken care of. Our hunger is low. So now the last thing to do is our final kind of set of packing here. Both are good uses for the second weapon set. I mean, I've got a shovel, too, that I want to bring. Right? I've got this shovel that I want to bring. But I don't know if I can fit it. I've also got some scrolls. A disenchantment scroll. Shovel. These caltrops I don't really need. I just figured, you know, they're useful to have in case. But this is extra, this is also spare. This is taking up room. In my backpack, what do I have? I've just got some extra food. And so, if it starts raining and I have to switch back to my cape, I can drop this and it's not that big of a deal. You never know, ... I know, that's the thing, right? That's the thing. I want, these are for upgrades. These are for camp upgrades. Maybe it'll be easier to find a bottle of oil. You know what I mean? I'm gonna leave a bottle of oil. I feel like I can get this from vendors a little more easily. We'll keep the caltrops. And then we're gonna keep these eggs. These eggs. It sucks to have to let these things go. I mean, there's some good money here. This pain-killing potion, but I feel like the pixel art is so good, isn't it though? I feel like I'm comfortable with this. I've got tools. I've got enough stuff for a tent upgrade from when we get to the caravan. Got all my utility. Got an extra cooking pot, which is great. Well, maybe I can fill that with water, which is also a good idea. We have 2 things of food, including detailer that'll last for 4 days, which is really great. Eggs that I'll eat sooner than later. And we have 1,200 gold, which is really great. This isn't going away. It's just, it'll be harder for me to get back to this later on. Maybe the last thing I'll do is swap the garlic for the lentils here, because the lentils never spoil. The onion. There. Onion and garlic, you're probably going to go bad. No big deal. Salve. We got the heals. We got the bandages. This is interesting. This emissary's letter. This was a hard quest to even find. You talk to this fancy guy here, who's here in the tavern. Sometimes he gives you a quest to bring this letter to the Manshire governor. And I'm curious to see what this is all about. Don't tell me what it's all about. If you know what this quest is, don't tell me. I'm interested. Let's fill our pot with water, and then we'll hit the road, okay? Here we go. It's city time, guys. It's city time. Out we go. We'll go to the well. Oh, maybe I can do one more round of repairs, too. I'm so glad I thought of that. I'm gonna collect water in the big pot. That's very helpful. Good. And now, one last round of repairs. Because I don't know when the next time I'll be able to do this is. Sword. Armor. Helmet. Booties. And I don't need to repair this neck. That's a lot of money to repair the neck. Great. The shield is a little bit hurt, but we're okay. Good. So, we're about to say goodbye to the starting area. Living for the city. Hello? Is it me you're looking for? Mango, pineapple, banana, watermelon. Right? Here it is. We did the quests, and now we have a carrot. Look how cute it is. I know it's kind of small on the screen, but look how cute it is. Here's my partner, Viren. Well done. I see you haven't lost your touch. Frankly, I expected Odar, he was the magistrate of this town, to try to weasel out of our deal, but apparently he's a man of his word. If you do the quests in the starting area, he provides you with access to the caravan. Okay, so we did the quests, and Odar has followed through. Here's our caravan. Now we have horses and a cart. So far, so good. Huh, it's only been a couple of weeks since I held reins, but it feels like it was a lifetime ago. I love it because Vernon is the guy you play in the demo, right? You play this kind of like demo, you're trying to escape from a dungeon, and now in the actual game, Vernon is like this kind of, like your partner NPC. It's so cool. Next stop is Bryn, guys. Bryn! Let's not drag it out longer than necessary. I can't wait to get my hands on Gwinnell. He's the guy we're looking for. We're going to the city of Bryn to find a guy named Gwinnell. Are you ready to go? The road awaits. The road awaits. Gonzo has died from dysentery. Blinn and Bryn. Okay, here we go. Check it out. We're in the cart. Look at how big the map is. We're moving through. Who knows what these places are? There's Manshire right here. Look at the map. Fast AF, totally. Okay, here we go. Here we are. Bryn outskirts. Here we are. Can you see the towers on the horizon to the south? It's the free city of Bryn. You know, I used to live there. Let's leave this story for another time. There are still many things that need to be done, but I can manage without you for now. Go on, explore the city, recover your strength. In the meantime, I'll find a suitable place for the horses. I'll meet you in the docks by the Close Harbor Tavern. The Close Harbor Tavern. It's located right next to the city wall. You can't miss it. See you there. Okay. Blinn upskirts. So here we are. We've come all this way. We've come all this way from the starting location. The map is massive. Like, it would take you a long time. If you were here in the home city, in the starting town, to walk over here takes like 2 days, right? It's massive. Okay. The first order of business is, my backpack is full of stuff. What I want to do is find a place to stash all my stuff. The free cities. Just steer clear of Karth and Volantis, lol. Yes. And I know enough about this little area that if I don't go to the city immediately, if I instead go up here to this point of interest, let's check it out. Because my backpack is full up. Uh-oh, it is raining. Crap. Might have to drop my food on the ground. Let's see. Let's see how quickly I can get there. I want to get to this point of interest. The rain is not helpful. Today we order food. Are you on Dark and Darker today, dude? Based on the stream thumbnail and stream description, what do you think, sir? What do you think? What is the rain effect? So you get a wetness debuff. Well, it's a wetness effect, not necessarily a debuff. You have more fire resistance, but you have less frost resistance and shock resistance. And then if you get multiple stacks of the debuff, then apparently your metal gear begins to rust, very slowly rust away. And then each stack of the effect, starting with level 2, gives you a 10% backfire chance to electromancy. So if you're an electromancer, right, a lightning mage, being wet is not a good thing. Give us dark, says Jimmy. Let's see. Maybe you can try again tomorrow. Okay? Try again tomorrow. Rip Jimmy. Okay, we're up here. Point of interest. Let's see what it is. I want to try to find... I'm trying to find a place that I can stash my stuff. And I know this is an abandoned siege camp. So you see we got 60 XP. 60 XP just for making it to the point of interest. Can you just like dig a hole and put it there? You need to find like a container. Let's see if I can find a decent container. Charcoal chunk nails. Rotten onion, like a barrel or something. Council heater shield. A pot. Forgotten letter. Here we go. A barrel. Excellent. Excellent. Yes. And it will just stay there. Nothing will pilfer it. I don't think so. So we'll take a chance, okay? We'll take a chance. We're putting all of our heavy ass stuff in the container. I think I'll keep my shovel on me. Why not? Nails can go in there. And then we can do this. Yeah, all of our lentils and food is very, very helpful. Okay, so now we can keep some of this stuff in here, right? We've got a backpack. I feel like this is a good way to go. And we got a little more space. Now, the last time that I was here, there was this council heater shield. And I was like, ooh, I didn't have a heater by that point. And I picked it up. And I think Jimmy is a griefer. Well, we can be griefed by Jimmy next time, right? No offense, no big deal. But, you know, we're not playing Dark and Darker today, guys. We're not, I don't think we're playing Dark and Darker all week. If you bring the wrong heater, if you have the wrong heater equipped and you try to walk into the city, there's like a faction that's at war with the city, and they will put you in jail. And so I'm gonna leave this heater on the ground. I'm leaving this heater on the ground. Let's see what we can get, if there's anything good from this abandoned siege camp. Rags, forgotten letter, a ladle. Very interesting. A pot. We have a pot already, but we can sell that. Oh, am I wearing my... Yeah, great. So the benefit to wearing the cape is it prevents your wetness from going through the roof. It keeps your wetness at 1 stack. So you'll see as I'm moving around, I'm losing wetness because we have 2 stacks. So that wetness is going down because... Oh, look. You can just start this cooking thing. Oh, that's cool. If I put the pot in here, can I take the pot out? Let's test. Let's test it. Pot in, pot out. I love that. Isn't that cool? Okay, if we need to cook, there's a cooking spot here. Good to know. Might just sell the pot, though. Charcoal chunk. Nails. Oh, there's like so many camps. It's cool. Because it's a siege camp. A few weapons in decent condition that we could sell if we wanted to. Maybe I'll also store my shovel. I wonder if there is an umbrella. Didn't know that. That's very cool. About the shield or about the cape, Luke? I wonder. Blinn selling pot, Reddit post incoming. Yikes. Yikes. Poppy rope. Let's see. The shield. I made that mistake. It was the wrong faction, and the guards jumped on me. I didn't like it. I had to spend 3 days in jail. It was my first time getting this far. Permadeath. I only play with 2-handed maces, so I didn't know. I see. Well, it was a little trap for us shield enjoyers. Charcoal and nails. We'll keep those in here. Ladle. Rope. Okay. So, we're almost done on the outskirts here. I'm just picking up a few extra things that I can maybe sell. Poppy. It really does feel like an abandoned siege camp, right? It's so cool. Grab this. Board shield. Maybe the board shield is worth more than the rope. Grab that. Okay, here we go. To the city. Look at the trebuchet. It's so cool. Okay, good luck, all my stuff in the barrel. Good luck. Oh, beef and broccoli. That sounds good. That sounds good. Is there no way to tell? There is a way. When you hover, you get an indication. So at 5 gold, 79 gold, 21 in the bottom right of the card that appears. These rags are kind of a waste of space, but what is this? Forgotten letter. I picked this up. Vernold. This is the 3rd time in the last couple of days that you bother me with this nonsense. I so strongly recommend that you stop mentioning it in your further reports. Unless the enemy soldiers suddenly grow wings and take flight, the march from Maine to Bryn should take them at least 3 to 4 days, I assure you. It's more likely the sky will fall than the Duke's army to be here at sunrise. So this is a letter to the person in charge of the siege camp. Lore. Thank you. Look how nice it looks. Isn't it nice? Isn't it nice? Thank you. To the city. Outskirts first, then the city. Just the tooltip, yes. We're losing a bit of daylight. But also it's just like, it could just be the rain. Okay, here's the outskirts. I love it. It does feel like it's this kind of crappy, like, horse camp. Crappy horse camp. Is there a guy here? No. A guy just shoveling hay in the rain. Oh, the animations are so good. The art is extra and the vibes are strong. I agree. Fully and completely. Here we go. Here we go. It's the city. Do I have any contraband? I don't think so. I think we're okay. You have to walk through the city guards. I don't remember letting you through here before. A woman mercenary is a rare, memorable sight. What is your name? Call me Arna, and yes, I'm a mercenary. The guard sizes you up with a look of distrust. With that out of the way, I have another question. Can you read? Just barely and very slowly. It's a start. As long as you know the letters, I'm sure you'll do fine. Take this leaflet. It has everything you need to know. Interesting. Okay, he gave me a leaflet. Last time I was just arrested. So I didn't get that courtesy. What's the leaflet say? Esteemed guests of our city, welcome to Bryn. Whether you've been here before or it's your first visit, you should know that our gates are always open for hardworking craftsmen, honest merchants, and those who wish to fight for our cause. Interesting. As always, all manner of goods can be purchased at Mint Square, which is where we are, and in the docks. Anyone trained in craft will find a job and a roof over their head in the guild quarter. The Vanguard is currently recruiting in the old towers. If you can handle a weapon, they'd be happy to have you. Glory to the Grand Magistrate, a pledge of peace and prosperity. Wow. Are there any time-sensitive quests? Yes. So in the starting area, whenever you take a new contract, you typically have 3 days to complete the contract. That guard had unique dialogue for everyone, I think. Number 1 competitive discriminator. Uh-huh. How cool is this? You get a little welcome note, right? Okay, cool. So we're in the Mint Square. Here it is. Look, and you can read all the signs. It's a printing house. And this guy is a vegetable seller. Ooh, that's cute. How's my hunger? Hunger's okay. Printing press. And everyone's kind of standoffish. I'm going to go into the print house. Because... there it is. Lord Vegetable of Mint Square. Let's talk to this guy. Look at this little space. Valden Verkren. Welcome to Verkren's printing house. I'm at your service. What can I do for you? If I came across a book or two, would you be interested in buying them? Truth be told, I've grown awfully sentimental with age. There's a merchant in Manshire goes by Gerlot, or Gerlo. I know him from when we lived in Bryn. Whenever he requires a folio in good condition, I try to make a good price for it. So yes, I'd be willing to get valuable books off your hands. The game is so thoughtful in that you get a better price if you bring certain items to certain merchants. It's kind of what I thought Dark and Darker was going to do with the different merchants. You'd get a better or worse sale price depending on where you go. But in this game, it actually follows through on that. It's better for them to be in my possession than end up as kindling in someone's stove. Yeah, sell me your books instead of burning them. Do you have anything for sale? I'm looking for dexterity. I'm looking for dexterity. Armored Combat Treaties 2? Ooh. 1,200? 1,200? No, this is all like level 2 stuff. It's too rich for my blood. Shields Treatise 2. 1,200 gold. Well, this is... that's it. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Oh, excellent, Gonzo. What deck are you going to run? Gonzo's gonna do his version of touching grass and go play MTG at my local card shop. What deck? Gonzo, you know, I imagine Gonzo could be a bit of a, you know, could be one of those guys that just plays a straight burn deck, right? He just wants to meta burn your ass. What, take extra spray deodorant, Gonzo. What deck, Gonzo, before you go? Creature deck, probably. Some green something. Green something. I can see Gonzo loving big creatures. I don't know what that means. Abzan armor, Felothar, precon that I modified, Lamau. I don't know what that means. Just tell me the colors. Just tell me the colors. I haven't played Magic since like 1999. He just made all those words up. Let's go to the square. Let's go to the square. Look at the city artwork. Oh, hi, Zio. Is black, white, green. Green and greener. Thank you, Zio. Of course he's there, right? Of course, Zio. Of course, Zio. Same, I played in 1996. Ha ha ha. Ice Age, right? 4th edition. Trading House of Azure Thread. Check this guy out. Look at this. Look at this crazy place. Whoa! Look at this! Look how cute this is. Armas. What are you selling? Figs, right? Elven citrus. Oh, so cool. Incense. It's so cool. Look at this fancy lady. Zao heard MTG and pulled a My People Need Me. Yeah, he parked the car, right? He jumped out of the work meeting he was in. He was summoned with the mention of the game, yes. What are you selling? Ooh. Jade figurine. Elven ice wine. Are these elves? Are these elf people? I'm still soaking wet. How cool is this little space? The throw rug, right? Look at all this fancy stuff. Look at this fancy armor on the rack. Been looking for a couple minutes before my next meeting. Excellent. Thanks for hanging out, Zio. It's pretty nice, but the cardboard crack has gotten me now. Yeah. I know what you mean. I know what you mean, buddy. I've got a... What do I have? I've got a Lion's Eye Diamond. I thought maybe if we ever do a 24 hours... Speaking of giveaways, I'm not sure what the price is on it now. The Lion's Eye Diamond, it's a Mirage card. It's a Mirage card. I never understood the power of it, but I think there's some esoteric builds that make good use of it. Lion's Eye Diamond. Can we get a price check? Because I thought was pretty pricey for a while. LED, guys. It's got an acronym, right? If we ever do a 24-hour stream, I thought maybe we can also give away a Lion's Eye Diamond, right? Thanks, Gonzo. Brother! Good luck. Good luck, buddy. Good luck, have fun. Hope you don't get mana screwed, right? Shuffle well. See you later. It'd be cool to give away a Lion's Eye Diamond. Around 250 euros in bad condition. Mine, it's not the best condition. Let me see if I can find it. 1 second. 1 second. $700 US? Are you kidding? Maybe I don't give this away. Maybe I sell this thing myself and then use the proceeds to buy other things. It's not in the best condition. The edging. A little nick there. How's the centering? The corner here is not very good either, right? Should probably keep that one. 700? Please put a sleeve on that. A top loader. Guys. It's probably the most expensive card that I have. Probably a bit less than 700 then. Yikes. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? Maybe we try to sell that card on eBay. And that'll pay for frames and shipping for the gloves. It's lightly played, most likely. Dang. Dang. Well, I got like flutters there. That's weird, right? The rain is slowing down, it seems. It's true. That is wild. Here we go. We're in the mint market. Mint market square. Between 500 and 600 in that condition on eBay or whatever. The gates of Bryn are open to anyone who can work, fight, or trade. Acts of hostility towards the Outlanders will not be tolerated. Anything for sale? Ooh. So this is kind of like the flea market guy. Belt, hook, crossbow. Very expensive. I can get rid of some of my things here. Homemade sword. These are not worth very much at all. But we'll sell them. Who are the Outlanders? I'm not sure. I sold all the rest of my cards last year. Felt good to rid myself of all the cardboard. All the open cards, anyway, yeah. Pot, ladle. The ladle is a quest thing. What is this? Ooh. Goulon liver in apples. I need a pot. I need Goulon liver, vegetable apple. Weird. That's an expensive recipe. Even just if you're into flower picking and like recipe collection, there's a whole sub game, right? There's a whole mini game of just collecting recipes. It's oh, you know what? There. That's probably nicer, right? I wonder if we can put chat all the way at the top. I love the audio. It's so cool. I'm gonna block this off. Can I grab the chat? There. Maybe this makes more sense? We'll try that for now. This gives you a good look at most of the things going on, right? That way we don't need to keep bouncing around. A Goulon is a mythical wolf-like creature. You know, a wolf liver? Yikes. Okay. So that's this guy. We got a herbalist. Herbalist. Oh, he's selling antidote syringe. Oh, he's got oil for sale. Good. Can sell him my poppy. Right? There you go. Okay. I don't know if anyone knows what a face it is, but I just got 65 free ELO for playing in a match against someone who got caught cheating. What's ELO again? What's face it? What's ELO? Is it like rank? What is that? Sorry, Arkar, the bell is in the square. This is the cheese maiden. Rank points. I was doing the same. I knew it wasn't one from across the street. Yeah, it's the guy who walks through the neighborhoods and wants to sharpen the knives and the scissors. And they ring the bell, right? Faceit is a third-party matchmaking service for CS, and ELO is rank. Right. 65 free ELO for playing in a match against someone who got caught cheating. Yikes. Welp. Ooh, cheese. Totally. Free loot. Ooh, look, sausages. Sausages are cool because they're like meat with 3 charges and it never goes bad. What is this? Smoked ham. Ooh. Ooh, uses 4 out of 4. Interesting, never goes bad. 109? Interesting. So you start to realize that the game, like, it costs you money every step. Because every step you take, you know, uses your stamina. And eventually you have to replenish your stamina. And that's either by foraging or by cooking or by buying food, right? And so you start to get this, you feel that like you have to be in, sausages is OP, I totally believe it. I totally believe it. But no diet morale gain. Uh-huh. That's another thing. So morale gain, right, is you have morale and sanity to worry about. And morale is like how positive you feel about your situation. And half of that comes from situations. From triumphs or setbacks in combat and exploration will boost your morale or take your morale down, as well as the influence of certain effects and consumables. Diet, the quality and variety of consumed food. So if you eat lentil stew every time, every day it's lentil stew, your diet morale goes down, because obviously it would, right? Just like real life. Sausage is the food you keep in your pocket for when you don't have anything else, since it doesn't spoil. Yes, totally. And then your morale also is dependent on sleep, on rest, sufficient and regular sleep, which is very interesting. And then you've got sanity as well. Sanity and morale are two things to manage in terms of your psyche. So cool. Okay, so this is the Mint Square. We found a flea market guy, we found a herbalist, we found a cheese maiden, we found a butcher. What is this? What's this sign? The Silver League. And then there's a bank over here, right? A bank? The Bank of Bryn? And we found there's like an elf trader, right? There's the vegetable guy. There was the book press. This is just one tile of the city. I don't want to keep traipsing around because it's going to cost me stamina. But I fell in love with this. I fell in love. I've just been buying the biggest meal I can from each tavern each day, because it'll give you like 1,600 turns of hunger resistance and other stats. Oh, interesting. That's it. An interesting approach. The biggest meal I can from the tavern each day. Huh. Hunger resistance is something to keep track of. Okay, let's go through the guild quarter. This was the Mint Square. I love how off the square, it's all just like, you know, little residential, like outdoor chicken coops and like... Is this a free charcoal chunk? Am I gonna get in trouble for taking this? Am I gonna get in trouble? I don't want to take it, just in case I'll get in trouble. 2 free charcoal chunks, though. Okay, if I need that, I can come back here later, maybe. Let's go down. The guild quarter. What do we have? Leatherworking workshop. Jewelry shop. Isn't this cool? It's like a little, like... There's like all these craftspeople. Look at the animations. Look, he's making a shoe. He's making a shoe. This guy's like skinning a hide. They're both skinning hides, and there's like a tailor, like a tailor's bench. I didn't notice this before. Guys, this game is... Mwah, it's so nice. It's a feast for the eyes. What is this one? New Guild. What is this one? Three Pots Tavern. Okay, let's go into the Three Pots Tavern and see what's up. What's going on in here? Hello, nurse. What are you selling? Tavern stuff. Green salad. Boost the immunity. Some food is really good for your immunity, just like in real life. My immunity's okay, though. The turn-based flowiness is certainly unique and well-implemented mechanic. Yes. I'm glad you think so, Lyrebird. Bryn is so cool. Feels like a real city with the best goods. Green salad is also great. I love green salad. Root salad is also 10 out of 10. Mm-hmm. So we could sleep here if we wanted to. Let's keep going. Let's get to the docks and see if we can link up with the guy. Advance the story. Get to the caravan. I want to get the caravan set up. Blacksmithing workshop. The blacksmithing workshop. Where are the blacksmiths at? Everyone's going home, maybe. I think it's like late enough that people are going home. So the blacksmith is at the south end of the tile. Yeah, everyone's heading back. Okay, now we're in the docks. There's a barber shop. What's this one? A bathhouse? A brothel? Ooh. Alchemical Emporium of Curious Goods. Okay. And there should be a tavern. Is this it? Close Harbor Tavern, that's it. Oh, here's our friend. Varen. There it is. Oh, you're finally here. I was beginning to think you got lost. I came here pretty quickly. Varen? Get off my dick, brother. Keep listening. Gwenelle's house isn't far. Now follow me and don't fall behind. Bum leg or not, I can still walk there just fine. Okay. You gonna go? There. I'm following you. I'm following my friend. Where are you going to? Hear the ambient sounds? It sounds like it's coming from outside my house, weirdly. We're following. Going down this way. Past the drunk. Into a little hovel area. First time I did this, I lost him immediately because it was dark. Vern seems like the person that prints out itineraries for vacation. Yuck. Okay. What's up? So you're great. We're looking for... Gwenelle is a great alchemist, apparently. He lives in a hovel. This is not how I imagine Gwenelle's house. Gwenelle's a quite an eccentric character. There's no denying it. His previous dwelling was a mansion in the old towers. I remember him constantly complaining about his meddling neighbors and how they wouldn't keep their noses out of his affairs. Yeah. So anyway, he sold his lavish house, then used the money to purchase this shack from a gang of smugglers. Once he fixed the leaky roof, he moved in and has been living here ever since. That makes sense. If you're an alchemist, you live in a fancy, aristocratic part of town and everyone wants to know what the heck you're doing and why it smells like eggs, right? He's like, get me out of here. I'm going to buy a shack down by the docks and people are going to leave me alone. There's so much going on at the docks that Gwenelle barely draws any attention. Exactly. He didn't even bother to take the boards off the windows. Apparently, they ward off prying eyes, and dim lighting is in fact preferable when practicing alchemy. If it's anything like olive oil or red wine, you don't want the sun to interfere with anything you have stored in bottles, right? We're going in. Knock, knock. The docks would cover the smell, imagine. Gwenelle, open up. It's Vern. Bloody hell, are you asleep in there or something? Nobody home. Ooh. Huh, the door isn't locked. All the better. Stay close. We're going in. Ooh. Cobwebs? What happened here? Hell if I know. I don't think Gwenelle is at home. It's quite possibly that he ran off on his own accord. Or he had someone to help him with that. Quite possible he ran off. We need to figure out which one it was. Whether he was abducted or he ran away. A thorough look around would be a good start. Okay. Journal page. Bucket flasks. Bookcase. Journal page. Way too risky. I'm afraid there's no other choice. I need to act before it's too late. I'll deal with Varen later. For now, the most important thing is him finding the item he was sent to retrieve. What? Way too risky. I'm afraid there's no other choice. I need to act before it's too late. I'll deal with Varen later. Varen's our friend. The guy with us right now. For now, the most important thing is him finding the item that he was sent to retrieve. Weird. What does that mean? Spirit. Flasks. So many flasks. What is this? This apparatus is covered by a thick layer of dust. It's been a while since anyone used it. The flasks are empty apart from some moldy spots. There is no evidence of them being used in experiments. Found anything? See for yourself. Looks like a page from Gwenelle's journal. Varen takes a moment to peruse the text. Deal with Varen? Interesting. I can't think of anything that could have provoked him. We had no arguments to speak of, and I didn't ask any unnecessary questions. I have a bad feeling about this. Anyhow, find anything else? No, the house had been picked clean before we arrived. Gwinnell isn't stupid. He wouldn't leave anything important in plain sight. It can't be this simple. The shack doesn't look lived in at all. Forget about a bed. There isn't even a bench to sleep on. Mark my words, there's a hidden stash or passageway here somewhere. Go search every corner. How about we focus on the other room? Might still find something of interest there. Okay. You're scanning around. And then check that out. The smallest little group of pixels on the book on the shelf. Okay, everything else, nothing. You hover the book on the shelf. How cool is that? Now, that single thing there, where there's an interactable item that's not called up when you hold your Alt key, tells me that future dungeons in the game might have special passageways, secret rooms, and you don't get to just see that there's a switch there. You have to actually hover over. So I'm excited for doing that. What a video game. Dude, the little animations are awesome. It's true. I knew it. Now I understand why he chose this squalid old-looking shack in particular. Time to see what's downstairs. Let's go into the alchemist's basement. Ugh, the stench. And no sign of Gwinnell, of course. There must be at least some clues for us to discover. Let's get to work. So here's the bed, right? What is this, like an alchemy, some kind of weird table. It looks like his alchemical experiments have gone too far. It reeks of death. Judging by the fresh bloodstains, there was a body laying here not so long ago. Ugh. Journal page 2 of 4. Was the price I paid too high? Perhaps. Was there any other way? I don't think so. Everything unfolds according to destiny. Yikes. Was the price I paid too high? Perhaps. Was there any other way? I don't think so. Everything unfolds according to destiny. Therefore, I am to endure every hardship thrown at me without flinching, and I must never forget the reward awaiting us in the end will far outweigh its price in misery. Zombie eternal life. Therefore, I am to endure every hardship thrown at me without flinching. I must never forget the reward awaiting us in the end will far outweigh its price in misery. We have to try this game out the next 2 weeks while I am restricted to laptop gaming. Moss is on the go, guys. Moss is driving a U-Haul, right? Moving to Denver. It's coming up. This week, I think, right? In a couple of days? Dudes. Wish Moss Godspeed on the drive. On the new spot. Thursday I head out. Yeah, the 19th. Woo-wee. Holy moly. Journal 3 of 4. Each new day is harder than the last. I'm running out of supplies, and I don't remember the last time I had a good night's sleep. I fear the sight of my reflection. If nothing changes, I have a few months left at best. Oh my god. What? That's rough. Oh, money. Another horseshoe. Yoink. Ooh. Ooh. Morion. Morion. A valuable stone. Very valuable. I can put it in the thing. Oh, Luke, you taught me something. Journal page 4 of 4. Hourglass. What is this thing? Gwinnell's elixir. Minus pain, minus intoxication. You can sell that for a pretty penny. 1,000 gold? Whoa. A rolling moss gathers no stones. Travel safe, my guy. Most important permanent item in the game over there. That's rough. Now let me rob you. I'm taking his things. 4 of 4. Probably don't need all these rags. Let's read. Possibly in Maine. Maine is the other city. Brain is a city. Maine is a city. There must be at least some records of it at the Academy's library. After all, if not there, then where? Still, it won't hurt to go through every archive I can get my hands on. The cathedral, the university, some of the abbeys that are still intact. He's looking for something. So he was shocked at his own reflection. He figured he only had a month left to live. Some kind of transformation had happened, right? Yikers. Let's take a look at the apparatus here. There's a small puddle of... Oh, I found more journal pages. Take a look yourself. Everything else is unsalvageable. Varen slowly goes through the torn pages. Some of them hold his attention longer than others. This mess is much more complicated than I expected. Well, that's Gwenel for you. I've known him for a decade, yet he never fails to surprise me. Is he sick or something? Beats me. He certainly didn't look healthy the last few times I saw him, but that's what you get for slaving over an alchemy table day and night. There's no way around it. In any case, it's not important right now. What do you make of all this? The upper floor is trashed. The laboratory is intact. It's safe to assume that we aren't the only ones who want to question Gwenel. Yeah. There's no telling who it is, though. Gwenel rubs shoulders with all kinds of people. He used to live in, like, the fancy old towers part of the city, right? He rubbed shoulders with the aristocracy. Looks like he had packed everything of value and left before they got their hands on him. In the very least, there's no evidence of struggle. Whoever turned Gwenel's house upside down, I don't think they found what they came for. How are we supposed to find him? I wish I had the answer. There aren't many leads for us to follow. It's possible that he's hiding somewhere in the city, or he could go to Maine. The journal mentioned the Academy archives, didn't it? He's likely gathering information about Stoneshards. After all, before I went to that thrice-accursed abbey, we'd spent days scouring through the libraries of both the university and the cathedral. Wait a second, the abbey. While I was making my way out of the cell, I stumbled upon some archives and a few closed doors. The monks had the Stoneshard in their possession for many years. I'm sure they made it at least some notes on it. Gwenel will definitely want to read those at some point. And if that's the case, it's in our best interest to get there first. I want to make sense of what's going on before we actually find him. As for tracking Gwenel down, I'll make some inquiries along the way. It's not like he vanished into thin air. We already have a cart and horses. What we don't have is the slightest idea of what to do next. Gwenel could be anywhere, so until we have a solid lead, we'll have better chances of finding a needle in a haystack than getting a hold of him. I'll have to reach out to some of my old contacts. Perhaps someone saw him, or at least heard about what he's planning. While this thing figures itself out, I'm going to set up a temporary camp outside the city walls. You'll be able to find me there. See you soon. Love it. Is he playing Permadeath? Yes. That elixir is priceless in Permadeath. The elixir takes away your pain, takes away your intoxication, replenishes your health and energy, removes all negative and physical mental effects. Oh. Right, so you can be... Oh. Negative mental and physical effects. Wow. Including hunger? Like, including, like, sanity? It's a full heal. Absolutely no price. Huh. So the goal is to, like, hold onto it for as long as possible, it sounds like. The first time... I've only been through this once. One other time. And I was so ill-prepared for the city. I had no idea where I was going, what I was doing. That I needed money, and I sold the elixir because I needed money. I had, like, 30 gold. I didn't know where to go or what to do. There's a pot in here as well. Okay, we can probably leave the journal pieces on the ground. Maybe what I'll do is I'll put them in the barrel. Priceless, they say. Priceless. Plain earrings aren't worth picking up. Pot I'll pick up. Do I need any flasks? Not sure if I do. This is best learning the game item. It usually gives you a second chance at life. I see. Ultra rare item. 1k is greater than... It doesn't quite sell for a full 1k. It's interesting. The value it shows you here, the merchants that you talk to give you a certain percentage of this total value. So, I realize that now I've got some backpack space. how do I say? So even though it says 1,000, maybe you'd get 300 for it when you have kind of like less than ideal merchant affinity. To be honest, if I had that option on that potion on me, I might not have died when I got here, but left in the caravan because I figured Gwinnell would be pissed if I drank his life's work. It's fair, right? It's a fair thing. I shouldn't drink this because maybe the guy cares about it, right? Anyway, we'll hold it for now. We're holding it. Let's do this. Let's do this. Like so. Okay, I wonder if the rain has stopped. Is there a way to increase the selling value? Yes, charisma or prestige. I think it's reputation. And at least in the starting town, the more quests that you do for the magistrate of the town, and the more quests you do for specific vendors, the higher your affinity or your reputation goes for those vendors. So you will get better prices. They will also sell you higher level stuff, which is important. Okay, so we're very rapidly approaching the edge of my experience with this game. Yeah, I've misused or forgotten about that elixir to my detriment. Uh-huh. Well, I'll do my best to hold onto it for as long as we can. And use it if we need to. It's pretty nice, it makes sense. I love it. Okay, so we're here at the docks. And then here we are at the caravan camp. So let's go to the caravan camp. Is there a way to leave out this side? An alchemist's thing. There's a well here. I can drink from the well. Let's check on our hunger. 13%. Time to eat the eggs. Time to eat the eggs. Lovely. Okay. I think there's a straight shot up this road, I think is how it goes. Can I cook here as well? Very interesting. There's lots of cool little cooking spots. Like, you can use the map to help you survive. What is this? Gisselbert's Tools. There's a note on the door. Friends and patrons, the shop is closed for a time as I am away procuring necessary goods. Do come back later. I shall resume my work without delay upon my return. Rest assured, the standing orders will be fulfilled on schedule. Master Gisselbert. Okay. You can also create campfires by gathering sticks. Yes. Up we go. Does the game have a prestige system? Is there progress that persists between... I don't think so. Oh, check that shop later. Okay, I will. What is this one? Fat Yan's grocery store. Fat Yan. Oh, no, come back. Oh, they just left. Look at how delightful. Look at all the drying herbs and leeks and grapes and potatoes and baskets of tomatoes. Wow. Wow. There's some good food in there. I do feel like a potion that cures all physical and mental ailments would be worth a lot more to a lot more people and has significant lore implications that are just glossed over. Gotta steal some cheese for Clippy. Totally. Potatoes? In my medieval fantasy game? The horror. Yeah, potatoes didn't arrive by this time, right? This game is making me hungry. This game... Yes. Fantasizing about all the stews and things you can cook? The answer is yes. Let me out of here. If I go this way? It's another tavern. Watchtower Tavern. Oh, it's so cool. Another tavern. Want to rent a room? No, I can sleep at the inn for free. And she's plucking a chicken? I'm just a servant. I see. Oh, changing of the guard. Here comes the lady of the house. Anything for sale? I'm looking for recipes. On the lookout for recipes. Okay. Out we go. Let's get to the caravan. I think I can leave this way. Yeah, it is dark. It is nighttime. We're gonna go straight north. Up we go. I should be there. Okay. Caravan camp. Where are we at here? Here it is. Humble. Humble camp. Talking about good timing, I'm almost done preparing the caravan. Well, as far as caravans go, ours is a laughingstock. There's still a lot we can improve on. While you're away, I set up a sleeping spot. I see it. And found a couple of chests to store our belongings. Excellent. The only thing left for now is to raise the flagpole. Lend me a hand. I can do as much, not sure where to begin though. It's simple enough. I've already found a suitable spot. I just need you to put the flagpole together. Make sure to check with my notes before you begin. I know what happens when you try to improvise. Stick to the diagram. I also had time to pull together a list of some other stuff we could use and where to place it. It's all there on the table, so go ahead and see for yourself. I love this part. This is as far as I got. Let me just drop off a few things here in the chest. So you can see we've got a ton of space to drop stuff off in the chest. Okay. Oh, and then let's not forget that we've got a bunch of stuff in our backpack. And in this bag. Good money for this Morian. Let's put these away. I'll get these organized in 1 second. That is not organized, but we will get it organized. Listen to the music. Okay, we got the flagpole. Let's check the book. Here it is. So, we're in this camp. It's like our home base, and you can upgrade the camp. Communication? You're about to install the caravan banner. Let's do that. Here's the caravan banner. Great. So that's how it looks. A new beginning. A new beginning indeed. By the way, did you see the rest of the schematics? What do you think of my plans for the caravan? You plan to live large, that's for sure. Trust me, if it's on the list, we want it. Speaking from decades of experience here. So if you happen to find or buy anything worthwhile, let me know. We'll see if we can put it to use in our camp. Deal. So where are we heading next? I wish I had a good answer. Gwinnell disappeared without a trace. I've already sent letters to anyone who might know more about this than us. Can't do much else except for waiting for their reply. Since there's no pressing matters right now, we have a rare moment of freedom. I suggest we use it to earn more gold and better prepare for the road ahead. Speaking of gold, I have a proposition in mind. What kind of proposition? Let me explain. During my Abbey escape, aka the demo of the game, I stumbled upon a corpse of some hapless mercenary. He had an old contract on him. It promised 1,000 crowns to anyone who'd get rid of the unholy scum inhabiting the place and live to tell about it. Interesting. Well, the unholy scum is dealt with, and I'm here to share the tale. We should try our luck and claim the reward. 1,000 crowns is nothing to scoff at. The contract isn't exactly fresh, but it's a good idea to visit Manshire either way. There should be loads of work for you to do there. Here, take it. Old contract. Okay. I'm counting on you to claim that reward. I was nowhere near that abbey, though. Right, so there was an old mercenary contract to go clear out the abbey. Some mercenary did it, but died. And Varen found this contract on the dead mercenary's body. Has taken the contract, and now we want to pretend like we were the mercenary who cleared out the abbey. And he's given the contract to me to take to Manshire, the town, and to turn it in. But I'm like, but I didn't do it, right? But it's not like they know that, right? The abbey is empty, and it's the only thing that matters. If someone asks for details, simply retell them my story. Can't say if I fit the image of a capable fighter right now, and I don't feel like limping to Manshire all the way from our camp. So help an old man out, wouldn't you? Okay, so this is Manshire. Here's the camp. Here's Manshire. Okay, cool. Hey, thanks for the membership. You're welcome. Welcome in. El Capi Dave. Welcome in. Stream lagging a little bit for anyone? Fun fact, our currency is also called crowns or kronor. Uh-huh. That makes sense. What did the flag do? Allowing to raise found banners and receive various bonuses. Interesting. Okay. We need to sleep. And then we need to maybe do a mission where we go back to our stash at the siege camp and bring back the things we brought from the old town. The time has come to run a full-fledged traveling mercenary company. Uh-huh. It's true. Old contract. Read it. 7th of Bloom. They name the months. I think it's so cool. It reminds me of Game of Thrones, where there's this whole kind of vernacular in the game lore. So the month of Bloom. And you can imagine, it's like a spring month, right? 7th of Bloom. With this paper, we, Elder Brevis, and every denizen of Manshire pledge to pay a bounty of 1,000 crowns to every man, be it a commoner, a mercenary, or a noble knight, who will take on the task of descending into the Abbey of the Holy Revelation, cleanse it from the spirits or any other filth inhabiting it, and return back safe and sound with proof of their deed no later than in 20 days, starting from today. We hereby sign this. So this is like a 6-month-old contract. The timing has expired, right? War Tales, yeah. War Tales is an excellent game. Speaking of Lyrebird, Lyrebird's an enjoyer of War Tales. I think Moss played it too, right? Okay, we need to sleep. We need to sleep. Let's get some good rest. It's nice to have a sleeping spot. We've got a pot. We have water for the horses. Let's collect water in the pot. And then this pot will be our cooking pot. Very nice. Okay, let's run to the siege camp and get the things we brought from the starting town. Might as well try to stay organized here a little bit. Might as well try to stay organized. We need to maximize our space, so I'm gonna put some things aside. So we have a lot to carry. I'm leaving the game, the life-saving potion. Okay, we've got tons of space in here. We'll keep the crowbar in here. Maybe the pain meds we can keep in here. There. We've got our lucky horseshoe. This horseshoe does nothing. It takes up an inventory spot, but every time I try playing without a horseshoe, I die. War Tales has some of the best food. I agree. That was fun. I'm like 30 hours into it. Still want to play more. Yes. Okay. Here we are. It's the morning. How's our hunger? Hunger is decent. We have our fancy stew, so we can go for a long time. And we have a long time to wait for this to spoil. Let's go pick up our stuff. You know what? Maybe what I'll do, I'm going to put this gem in my purse. Because maybe we can stop by the town and sell that for some money. I wonder. You don't need crowbar and lockpicks. Oh, the lockpicks, or the crowbar will also open anything locked. Thank you for the heads up. That's great. So we can keep our lockpicks. Okay, we got it. We got it. I might leave my... You know what? I'm going to leave my crossbow as well. I don't think we need to bring our crossbow. This is just a mission to pick stuff up and walk it home. Okay? We don't intend to fight. Did I grab the gem? I did. Maybe we do some light foraging on the way. If we see any herbs, we can forage on the way. The biome is different down here, too. It's not like the pine acorn forest. There's different berries. Fun fact about coins and crowns. Make sure to repair the crowbar at the smith's. Yes. It's cheaper than buying new ones. Yes, thank you. Fun fact about coins and crowns. In Portuguese, heads or tails is called face or crown. Oh, that makes sense. Always made more sense to me. Yeah. 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 When was there a tails? Oh, God. Oh, God. A bison. A bison. What do they do? Ramming charge. Range of 6. Guys, you can die just crossing an open field. If you aren't being careful, you can just walk right into a herd of animals and your run is over. It's over. Bisons are terrifying. 6, and they stun you. Rend flesh. Ugh. A strike with 100% body part damage and 50% armor damage. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. It's following me. It's following me. Oh. Oh. All wild animals are way too strong. Oh. Cleared out a whole crypt of vampire mini bosses and all, then get 2-shot by a boar right outside. Free meat, sleepy bison. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. The world is the threat. I like it. Guys, I'm on a nothing burger tile. This is a nothing burger, right? He just wants to ask you about your car's extended warranty. I don't know what that means. Okay. Ooh, look, a herb. Okay. Claw traps. That in my head, I was gonna ask you guys, right? Let's take a look here. What's on the list? Okay. I want to explore the city. I wanted to show you the city. Show you some of the pixel art. I think job done. Caravan updates. We're working on that now. I want to find a treatise. I want to level up my dexterity. I want to find a ranged combat treatise, but I'm not sure how possible that's going to be. I want to try level 2 dungeon. We've made it this far. I also have a quest to kill a bear. I feel like I've died maybe 5 or 6 times. And at least, let's say I've died 6 times. I died once to a mini boss. I've died the other 5 times to wild animals. To a bear, to wolves, to a boar, right? I've died to animals. Treaties can spawn in bookshelves and dungeons decently commonly. Uh-huh. This hardcore old school D&D feeling is awesome. Everything is a danger. It's true. The tailor in the first town asking for a bear pelt is a sick joke. It is a sick joke, right? I tried. That's exactly it, Maddie. That's exactly it. I could tell. No, don't spoil it. Don't even tell me that you know. Don't even do this. Don't even do this much, okay? This is not helpful. Because now I know there's the thing that I don't know. Okay, some herbs. Some herbs. We've got enough to upgrade our tent, at least. And I don't think there's a risk of there being bison at the outskirts here. We're making our way back over to the siege camp. Gotta collect the 10 bear asses. And then we go over and up. Oh. Okay. Up we go. Let's see if our stuff is still in the barrel. I'm hopeful. I'm cautiously optimistic. We might not have room for all of this herbaceousness. Here's the barrel. Good. Okay. Great. Now we have a pot at the camp already. Shovel goes in. Good. Oh yeah, we got space for this. We got space. I remembered what was required to upgrade one of the things at camp. And so I have picked up those things. I'm not sure if I need to carry this. And then it's nice to have some extra lentils. Not a lot of, like, forageable food, though. Right? In the beginning town... you can just walk outside and get carrots. Or you can get leeks and lentils and stuff. Now, before I turn back, there's still some day left. So I was thinking... maybe what I do is just check out this... we go north here to this point of interest. We see what's up there. We come back down. herbaceousness. Do I have any more space for herbs? Not really. We're keeping our eyes peeled. I don't want to go too far too fast, so I'll use my keyboard to walk more slowly and carefully. We're going to cross this open field. Hopefully we don't see anything crazy. Oh. A man. He's got a ray shield. Henchman. He's got a kick. He's got an onslaught. And a ray shield. Interesting. So he must be like a level 2 goon. Is it just one of them? I also have a ray shield. A shield fighter. Yeah. I'm a sword and shield. He is a mason shield. Right? What I wish Dark and Darker was exclusively. Just shield fighters. Just shield fighters. I'm waiting. I have no crossbow. No, there is more than one. Ooh, what's he got? He's got a big two-hander. A thug. Hooking chop. Ugh. Rain and blood. Ugh. Shield breaker. Look out. Okay. We're going to try a little cheese. A little tile cheese. Here's the thing I learned. If there is more than one person chasing you, chances are both of them won't follow you across the tile. So I'm going all the way south. And I'm going to leave the zone. Like so. And now I expect only one will follow me. Here's one. Let's see if the other guy follows. I don't think he will. Cheese in PvE? All for it, right? Cheese in PvP is where I have issue. Let's fight this guy. 1v1. I like to count the squares. So I use one ability, a second ability, and he's... No, I have 3 squares for him. I'm going to waste one turn. I'm going to shout. We'll shout. Okay, so he has a slight debuff, and I get a damage boost. Now there's 2 steps away. I'm going to raise shield. Oh, he got confused, so he stepped in the other direction. I'm going to move forward. Why not? He's confused. The battle cry confuses them, which I've always found kind of strange. It's tough to kind of like count the steps. You get the bonus, but they are less predictable. I'm going to brace for impact now. I'm right up close to him. I'm going to brace for impact. Am I? I like this ability here. This ability called Keeping Distance. Let's talk about my abilities. Brace for Impact and Raise Shield are 2 defensive abilities that increase my block chance or my dodge chance. It's respectively. So these are good when you're preparing for an enemy closing in on you. Keeping Distance is an ability that lets you move and set kind of like a defensive trap. The next turn also delivers a free strike to a random adjacent enemy with a 70% stagger and 16% crit chance. So check this out. I'll use this now. Keeping Distance. So I can choose to move, and then as he closes the distance, I get a free attack on him, which is really nice. Changing zones during combat should give you a coward debuff. It's true, I guess. We also have Cleaving Strike. It delivers a strike to 3 adjacent tiles with a 37% body part damage and bleed chance. And then it also grants an increased counter chance for 5 turns for every enemy hit by the strike. Very good. Cleaving Strike. And now I might as well put up my guard. I'm going to brace for impact for increased block chance. And I got a counterattack in on him that we saw there. Man, he hurts. Okay. Oh, he's got a Magistrate Heater Shield on him. He had a Heater Shield. Yikers. Interesting. So I still got hit pretty bad. Interesting. Let's rest. Get the energy back. One guy down. That being said, I had to cheese like crazy using dungeon entrance to anything when I tried daggers. Yes. The sprite was holding a crappy wooden shield. It's true. It didn't have the... You can see that my sprite actually has the... like, the heraldry. It has the sigil on it. You can see that. But his did not... His belied the fact that he was holding a heater shield. What about the looting? Not worth it? I'm full up here. I'm full up. I'm just kind of trying to scout ahead. I can always come back for the loot later. It stays on the ground for a good long while. I wanted to kill the one guy so I didn't have to 1v2. I've got my energy back. I've recovered my HP. Okay, here we go. I'm going to shout again, I think. Maybe I'll wait till he's a bit closer. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Shout. Let's do this. Now we shout. Okay. Oh, you know what? He's going to hook attack me. Some weapons have an attack range of 2. This hooking chop, you can see. The pole arms, the spears, can attack you from further away. So what I'm going to do is use my keeping distance kind of backwards. I use it to close the gap instead. So he missed with his hooking attack, which is great. We got an attack in on him. Now I'm going to raise my shield. He still chopped me. I'm going to cleave at him. And now we straight trade. Wow, the two-handers do so much damage. Militia Bill. Whoa. It looks like it's damaged. That's a big two-hander, though. Man, these guys are scary. These guys are scary. I'm going to let... I don't think I need to use the salves. Because in time, even though my limbs are damaged, they will repair themselves. So I'm gonna keep my salves, I think. That actually might be a bug. My goal was just to walk through this tile and see what's going on at this point of interest. It could be more combat. We'll just see what's going on. Moving carefully. Yeah, you can see that slowly your limbs will recover, but these are impacting my max HP threshold. Because my head and my right leg are injured, it puts a limit on my max HP. What is this thing? Okay, it looks like a camp of some kind. Who is this? A thug. He's got a spear. Impaling lunge has a range of 2. So... it looks like a trapper camp. Like a poacher camp. Let's see if there's multiple guys here. There are. He's got ray shield too. I don't want to fight more than one if I can avoid it. Maybe what I can do is if I shout, this back guy will be confused and it'll take him longer to get to me. They're both confused. I don't want to fight more than one at a time if I can avoid it. You think run? Who votes run? Put the shield icon. You think run? Oh, I just got a buff. Heroism. These guys are confused. They all shout and... oh, there's 3 of them. Look at this bad boy. Look at this bad boy. There's some baddies here. We're running. There's some baddies here. I wish I could run these guys right into the bisons. Definitely run. Okay, we're running. We're definitely running. Let's see how many follow me through. Maybe just one. Will one follow me through? There's one. Any others? I don't think so. Just one. Mateo, you hold them off. I'll go for help. Let's count them. One. If I shout, raise shield, and then shout, raise shield. We'll see how this goes. Shout. Burn one turn. He's confused. He's confused. Come on back, buddy. You can do it. You can do it. The shout is tough. Shout's a bit of chaos. Okay, here we go. Raise shield. 6. We're in close now. We cleave. Good hit. He also raised shield. Let's do making space. Nice. We hit him on the closing of the gap. I'm gonna brace for impact. More defense is always good. Ooh. I missed him. Okay, blocked one attack. Good damage trading. He does so much damage, though. Oh. A Norse axe. Is it in decent condition? It is. Holy crap. Yeah, these magistrate heater shields will get you in trouble. Okay. So, more damage taken to our extremities. We can patch ourselves up. These guys are tough. Charges in. Yeah! Instantly gets speared. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's good enough combat for now. I don't think I revealed what it was, but we know what it is. I thought you said the council. It's one of them. I don't want to risk it. Heater shield. Magistrate council. One of them is the opposing army. And I forget which one it is. Good fight. Thank you, dearie. Tile cheese, guys. Now, there's also a risk of other brigands, right? So in this, I'm going to mark this. We've got some battle loot here, right? And this is also going to be brigands. So I'm going to put battle loot, basically. If we ever want to come back. The hound killed by a bloody woman. Bet you like that, eh? One makes you an enemy, the other makes you impersonating authority. Uh-huh. I don't want to risk it. I think the council is the bad one. The magistrate is the good one. I could go for a tile of cheese. How are you, NAP? Cheese love. Man, I'm scared of the open fields. Those bison, right? If you take too many fast steps, and the bison are on your ass. It's not good. Let's see if we can get back to camp before night falls. You know, a good trick could be if you just walk along the edge, actual like edge strats, then it takes a bit longer to move through the tiles, but yeah, maybe we'll go along the north edge here. Not bad. Currently at work, but heard tile cheese and had to say something. Ooh, a nest with eggs. Do I have any space for eggs? Let's drop some of this herb. Get some eggs. Lovely. Nappity nap. Welcome back. Happy Monday, Mateo. You guys are so nice. I'm going along the edge. It is the safest way to travel, I feel. Yeah, it's the steppe. We're on the steppe. The biome is the steppe. The steppy. Right? One more over and then down. One more over, then down. I'll venture a little bit towards the middle. You can see the light is going down. A road. Okay, after we go back to camp and we make an upgrade, we'll go to Manshire. Because Manshire is kind of like the next, is where the next kind of sources of contracts are. And we are a contractor, after all. Ooh, another point of interest. Interesting. The steppe. Okay, no bison. It does look steppy, right? It does look like the trees have this kind of like African tundra look to them. Okay, I think we've made it. I think we've made it. Certainly there's no bison in the camp tile, right? Watch out for those dang horse archers. Yes. Yes. One of the most formidable opponents in military history. Okay, we're drinking. Look, our preparations have hopefully paid off. What do we get here? What can we do? This. A modest tent. A canvas roll. Wait a second. What is this? Oh, a bolt of cloth. Aw. I thought I had the goods. I thought I had the goods. I need a canvas roll. Not a bolt of cloth. Rip. Okay. Well, we have all the other things that we need to upgrade our tent when the time comes. At least that. A bit of honey. Some eggs. Boo. Seems safer to cross squares along the edge. No, that's what I was doing. Yeah. And just in case. Just in case. If anyone is feeling like they're behind. I'll dump a few herbs in here. This hammer is upgrade material. We're staying organized. We have lentils. The lentils never go bad, though. "17 days. I'll keep the honey in camp. Tent City. Where do we find the canvas roll? Can we go to the tent store? Yeah. You have a chance of like it spawning at like the flea market guy in town. Like there's a chance to find it. Caltrops. We'll cook some eggs. Do we keep our shovel on us? I'm not sure. I think we should probably go sell. I started watching a Canadian YouTuber who talks a lot about tents in the Northwest Territories. Yellowknife. I watched a lot. I think everyone watched a lot of the Outdoor Boys. Luke with the Outdoor Boys, and you'd go to like he would just sleep outside in Alaska with nothing, right? That was always a good watch. Very popular YouTube channel. Yeah. Okay. Bandage. Crowbar we have. Pain meds we have. More salves. We have our special Manshire emissary letter. We're going to keep this axe here. Do I bring the potion? Probably. We've got the crowbar and the shovel. Our hunger is getting up there. Maybe what we do is eat eggs, because this stew is going to keep for another couple of days. We'll do eggs. Cook this. Eat this. Okay. I think it's probably too early to sleep. Maybe. You can check the time by clicking on a sleeping surface. Is it too early to sleep? Kind of a waste. My rest is only 10 of 15. Sufficient in regular sleep. Maybe I'm not getting enough sleep? I'm not sure. Dual-wielding crowbars is greater than the crossbow. I see. I imagine you can catch the bugs. I also imagine there's fireflies. I imagine you can capture the fireflies. I think that everything in the game, you can even shoot the crows. Like, if you kill, like, the brigands and their bodies are laying there in the field, like, the bodies just lay there and decompose over days. And, like, eventually, you see, like, crows, and you can shoot the crows with your bow and arrow and then, like, eat the crow meat. Like, it's incredible, the amount of depth and nuance. I'm tempted to do a big old sleep and then go to Manshire. I've got the food for now. I've got my meds. I have a nice sellable. I'm gonna keep it out here so I don't forget. I have this game, Q&D. Never really played it. We'll give it another try. Uh-huh. Manshire sounds like a heck of a place. It's true. What time is it? 18. I'm tempted to go... I don't know. Let's sleep. Let's go to Manshire. I really am conscious of, like, I don't want to spend stamina moving around if I don't have to. Have a big old sleep. Go into the ocean. Does that help my... That did. Wow, you really do need a lot of sleep. If you want to increase your sleep morale, you need like 8+ hours. Interesting. My diet is suffering because I've just been eating vegetables. Should I also make a lentil stew before I go? Probably. Do I have the veg though? I think I do. This is good for 3 days. I don't know when the next time I'll be able to make food is. Too real for me. Gonna get scurvy. Okay, I think we got what we need. Let's cook the lentil stew. Lentil soup. 3 lentils. There it is. Cook this. Merge that here. Good. Okay. And now we need to take the... We need to go back to the Bryn outskirts. Oh, check it out. Look at the Bryn outskirts. It's very small, but look at the shield pattern on the next to the thing. Bryn Mint Square. It's the blue and white shield. I think that's the magistrate? Yeah, the capital of the Grand Magistrate. Uh-huh. So you can see what alliance, what allegiance, what faction the settlement belongs to based on the little heraldry icon next to the name. How cool is that? Very cool. Okay. Let's hit the road. Manshire or bust. Nice touch. I agree. I agree. It's 4 a.m., right? Like when you're a kid and you're going on a family vacation, you gotta wake up at like 2 a.m. to get to the airport. We're crossing the tundra in the middle, but I've been here before. Going carefully. I really, really like this game. Oh! I almost did it again. I almost did it again. No, you're good. We're good. You're good. We're good. You're good. My little heart, guys. My my little heart. Oh, God. Get me out of the step. Get me out of here. I walked this exact path last time, right? Lamau bison jump scare. Yeah. Yeah. The same. You know what? Skull. Bisons beware. I should have marked it on the map. The fact that the map lets you mark these things too. You exist because the bison allows it. He owns my soul, guys. He owns my soul. The bison. Okay. We come back this way. And there should be... Here it is. The wagon. This guy. Very helpful guy. Manshire is where we want to go. But maybe we stop off at the winery first? I don't know. What is this? Point of interest. I don't know what this is. There's so much to explore. I have not really been beyond this point. I died to brigands. I died to a two-handed sword the last time I was this far. This looks spooky. Let's go to Manshire and see what's up. Try to get a handle on some food or provisions. And then we can go exploring. Old Tot. This is Old Tot. The stage just keeps getting better and better. You can call me Vagrant Tot. And the scrawny beast over there is Bauble. Everyone knows us around these parts, and you would be. My name is Arna. I'm a mercenary. Well, I suppose it's a trade like any other. Not to mention a profitable one, that's true. I see you're in a hurry, need to ride perchance. Yes, I do actually. I'm at your service. Climb on back, and I'll get you to your destination in a jiffy. Just need you to tell me where to go. Okay, fast travel services, guys. Catch a ride, catch a ride. Right? Manshire. Winery? 34 coins. Or 66 coins. It takes an hour. Do we spend the extra money? It would probably eat into the day. If we spent the 34 coins and went here, we would still need to walk basically 2 tiles. Walk 2 tiles. Spend it. Winery, get drunk, and then walk the rest. I don't like to exercise when I'm drunk. That doesn't feel good. I can dance. I can dance. That's not true. I guess dancing while drunk is the best, right? But, like, if I have a long way to walk, you can move your caravan through Varen. Oh, don't leave your caravan behind. What? You can move your caravan through Varen. Really? You can relocate the caravan? He can dance if he wants to. Yes, using fodder. Interesting. Let's do this. I still have some decent money. Let's do this for now. I don't know. Do I? Do I move the caravan? Because your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, well then they're no friends of mine. Further proof that Italian Matthew is an old person. Guys, who knows that bloody song? Maddie does. You can dance if you want to. You can leave your friends behind. Because your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, well then they're no friends of mine. I just like old music, hee hee. It's because your soul is very old. Do we move the caravan? Safety dance. Safety dance. Everybody look at your hands. Right? It doesn't make any sense. It's got like a Ren Fair music video. Men without hats. JD, what's up? JD, what's up? Do I move the caravan? Do I have fodder? If I spend the money, I'm far away. And if I could have the does it just plop down? Do you just reassign? But what if I want to be close to the city? What do we do? We're still early in the day. Okay, I don't know this mechanic. I'm gonna walk back past the bison, and we're gonna investigate the relocation of the caravan. What are you selling, lady? Anything good? No. Nothing good. We're still early in the day. I did not know you could do this. Is this the bison tile? It is. I wonder, let's see how long it takes. I had roughly 900 vigor. So you can cross a tile in roughly 75, 80, it's like 80 steps to cross a tile. That's very interesting. That's good to know, right? Just don't want you to miss out on the moving the caravan with your stash. Thank you. It is very helpful. It's a thing that I probably would have discovered a lot later, and that would be bad. I have some fodder. A resource required for caravan travels. I have 150 fodder. I'll hold on to this, maybe. Talk to him. Something else we need to discuss. Finding Gwinnell won't be quick or easy. The scoundrel has a knack for laying low. Something tells me we'll need more people if we want to succeed. What? More people. Some backup would be nice. How so? We've been doing great so far. Before the Abbey, there were 6 of us. And even that wasn't always enough to handle everything. Whoa, can you get a party in this game? Is this like a party-based game? Hugh, what's up? Nice, nice for you to have me in your house, Hugh. Thanks for inviting me over, buddy. I appreciate it. Yes, caravan followers. There were 6 of us. That wasn't always enough. Sounds reasonable. Let's start by figuring out what kind of expertise we require the most. Can't afford getting too crowded this time around. I mean, what are the food requirements, right? Or we'll meet the same fate as my old caravan. 2 or 3 helpers will suffice. And since you're responsible for all things martial, all major risks are yours. It's only fair that you should be the one deciding who will join us. 2 or 3 helpers will suffice, and since you're responsible for all things martial, all major risks are yours. It's only fair that you should be the one deciding who will join us. Got any potential recruits in mind? There's a few folks who could be useful to our cause. A skilled craftsman, an experienced ranger, and a mercenary band's quartermaster. Who will it be? Tell me about the craftsman. Craftsman would be Daryl. He was in the Abbey with me. I told you about him earlier, remember? Yes. He's a bit faint of heart, but also both handy and resourceful. If you need someone to help sharpen a blade or mount a cartwheel back on its axle, he's your man. Even before we began traveling together all over Aldor, he'd already made a bunch of trips to Jacinth with other caravans. We didn't part on the best of terms, but I don't hold it against him, especially after everything we saw at Gwinnell's place. If you have a heart-to-heart with him, there's a chance he'll join us. Just lay it out as it is, the rest is up to him. Darnell sounds like a solid choice. Where can I find him? Weird. That's kind of cool. Let's discuss it later. Maybe not yet. Tell me about the Ranger. The Ranger and I go back at least a decade. Though the last time we spoke was before the war. Hope he's doing well. He's familiar with every corner of Aldor and is a top-notch hunter to boot. We won't go hungry with him in our caravan. And with the roads as dangerous as they are, a good scout makes all the difference. Very interesting. So, I guess if you get a craftsman, you can repair your stuff, and it maybe helps with like camp upgrades, but you have to rely on your own ability to get food, right? If you get the Ranger, food is taken care of, but your gear and equipment experience slow attrition, right? Interesting. How about the Quartermaster? Leaf is a dwarf from Fijal. He's a fellow mercenary, a bit up in years, but still full of vigor. He's got a knack for logistics and plenty of battlefield experience. Before taking on supply duty, he used to fight on the front lines. Who knows, maybe he could even teach you a few tricks. Interesting. Hi. Let's discuss it later. Where else are you interested in? Time to go, let's hit the road. Okay. And so I can just plop this down somewhere, it seems. Right. I can just plop it down. Interesting. Cost 26. Cost 25. Cost 27. Interesting. Park your caravan on top of the bison? Yeah, it wouldn't be moving very far. And then there's time for packing up and traveling and setting up camp. Very interesting. 2 hours. Ready to embark. Well, good thing we started so early. Here we go. We're packing up the caravan. This is so cool. This is so cool. I had no idea. There it is. Plopping it down. Right? This will save you the long, dangerous walk back and forth. Thank you very much. It's true. It has done that. I wonder, as the caravan gets more kind of developed, if it takes longer to set up and take down, etc. Very interesting. What is this? Ah, horses need time to... So you can't keep jumping the caravan again. There's a cooldown. Caravans rest. Very interesting. Okay, time to eat our Daytailor's stew. Good. Okay, cool. So much caravan talk. I have Duke Ellington stuck in my head now, Lamau. We'll go to Manshire in a second. Let's see what's going on at this point of interest. We're right here, right? We're right here. Let's see what's going on at this point of interest. Wow, the caravan is so cool. So if I wanted to, even, right, you could move the caravan back to the starting location, or like back here, and do some like, you know, you could. Oh, that's so cool. Very interesting. Let's see what's up here. We're going carefully. This is a point of interest. We don't know what it is. We don't know who or what it is. Step by step. It's a camp of some kind. There's got to be dudes around. Now, these guys don't look nearly as tough as the other guys. These guys don't look nearly as tough as the other guys. Great. Here we go. What's up, dudes? We shout. The battle cry activates battle rage, which gives me extra weapon damage and crit chance. It also has a chance to confuse them. I step once, they step once. I raise my shield. I step once, you step once. Ooh, there's 3 of them. We raise the shield. Damage in. That's a big hit on me. Damage in. The two-handed swords are scary. One more shot here. Let's kite. Two-handed swords are scary. We brace for impact. We're going to save our cleave. I'm at 60 HP. Good damage there. He's running. I'm okay with that. I'm going to kite once. I'm going to raise my shield. I'm going to cleave this guy. I missed him. He's got a big smashing attack. He missed me. 2 more turns for my making space. Don't hit me. Good. Good counterattack damage on him. The two-handed swords are so deadly. Check out the Seize Initiative as the next skill. I've looked at it. I'm not interested. I've got a plan. Okay, he's going to run. I'm going to use... Am I going to use... You know what? I'm going to let my hand recover. I'm in no immediate danger. I only have 66 HP, but I'm going to let it recover. Need my old crowbar here, it looks like. Need my crowbar. Keep my caltrops and my fancy stone. Put the fancy stone in the purse. Put the letter here. Okay. pick? Oh yeah, crowbar is very helpful. Money, onions, king's bust. Love it. Arming cap. Wire. Okay. Anything else here? So I've learned to not spam the salves. Because look, my HP's coming back, right? My hand is hurt, but it will slowly recover. Think you want active skills to up the point you start running out of energy, then passives. I want, like, it's a strange balance. Like, people who know the game, there's the temptation to tell me the best way to play, right? And I know that you're trying to share your knowledge, but there's a line between, like, and I'm guilty of it. Like, I'm playing a game on stream. I'm playing a permadeath high stakes game on stream. Oh, I am sorry. People who have played the game, like, want to share what they know, and there's a point, and I can't define what the boundary is. It's not easy or clear cut for me to say that, like, this kind of information I'm willing to receive. I'm not even knowledgeable. I was just saying because of what the other guy said. And so it's up to me to say how much is too much, right? I don't know what the limit is, but, like, being a little too prescriptive or saying, hey, the best way to do A, B, and C is this. Hard to establish boundaries. I'm sorry for my part. I want to play and experience and explore the game myself, okay? But also, right, there are some things like the caravan moving. Like, is that a spoiler? I don't know. I'm happy that I learned that. I'm happy that I was told about that. So I don't know. It's very confusing. It's hard to be an audience member for this kind of thing. So all I can do is just say thanks but no thanks. I don't know. It's tough. Maybe it's better to err on the side of don't tell me anything. It's so tempting. I understand, as someone who knows things about the game, to want to say what is optimal or what is best or what is recommended. I'm more about just saying what it is that I do, but I don't mean to tell you to do the same thing. Yeah. It's tough. It's a tough thing to do. We got the XP for revealing that tile, which is good. We're back at Caravan. Let's go to Manshire. I had this very special envelope. It was given to me by a fancy man back at the starting town. I don't know what it does, but we have a mission, and we're not supposed to open this letter. We were expressly told to not open the letter. I'm very curious. It's not something that I've seen at every run. So let's see what's up. BSG isn't Battle State Games, it's Backseat Gamers. I'm erring on saying nothing. The caravan travel is just so integral, I went for it. And I appreciate that. Honestly, if the game could make it clearer to keep talking to Varen at that stage to like I thought that he was done. I thought the caravan was just always there, right? That's kind of like an error on the game's part because it does seem pretty integral, right? And I just thought it was what it was, and the caravan is always there. It's a sealed raven for the King of the North. Of course I read it. I didn't read it. Charcoal chunk. At the burnt out house. How cool is that? Charcoal at the burnt out house. Where do I gotta go? There is... What does my quest say? Important report. Find Governor Weber. Emissar Rickard tasked me with bringing a report from Osbrook to Governor Weber in Manshire. Matter of state importance. He told me not to break the seal under any circumstances or I'll get in trouble. So we're doing it there. Manshire. Oh, there's like a gray-haired blacksmith and a long-haired, dark-haired blacksmith's apprentice. Ooh, and look at the... Is Manshire... Manshire. Yeah, and you can see the allegiance, right? Like the southern outpost, like the OG town, Oh, I guess it also has an allegiance. Very interesting. I kind of missed the heraldry part of this before. Let's see if I can find this guy before everyone goes to sleep. A market square. Cheese, bread, vegetables, fruit. Greetings, are you a mercenary? Good, very good. I am Gerlo. I represent local merchants. I am a merchant myself, obviously. So do you need anything? Do you have any work for me? I have an urgent task. I need 2 pairs of antlers somewhere. Deer and moose ones. You see, these things are in great demand in Bryn. The local nobles got a strange idea somewhere that potions made out of these antlers can help with, strengthening the marriage. Guys, there are people in this world, in this real life IRL world, that believe that grinding down rhinoceros tusks make your dick harder, right? Bro wants his Viagra, right? Give you a stronger erection. People pay top dollar for rhino horn. It's a fingernail, guys. I'll sell you a package of my fingernails. And that'll get your dick moving, right? What the heck? That's such a funny quest. Recently, I promised the... People are strange. Recently, I promised one nobleman that I would personally bring him some, but I forgot I was out of stock. If you bring me the antlers, I'll split the payment with you. So what do you say? Deal. Absolutely. Absolutely a deal. But what are you selling? Whoa. A cage with pigeons. Right, you can get, like, the caravan upgrades. Fodder. Interesting. Ooh, that's good to know. We can keep moving the caravan with fodder. Interesting, interesting. Herbal extract. I could maybe do with the pain meds? I wonder. I have 1 herbal extract. Maybe we're okay. Okay, let's find Governor Weber. Oh, here's our cart guy, our fast travel man. Oh, look at the animations. They're so good. Who's this guy? Sayer. Anything for sale? Nothing. We're going into the castle. Who are you? Unar. 2 times 7, 17 add 2, 3 carries over. Huh, who are you? Just checking whether this thing... I'm a mercenary looking for the governor. Would you perhaps be interested in buying books? Treaties? We have heaps of them here. An actual library. Ooh, let me have a look. Ooh. Treatise 1. Armored Combat Treatise 1. Survival. Ranged weapons. Dexterity. We found it. We found it. What's on the list? Level up in Dex. Yes. Gimme. Gimme. Yes. Yoink. We got it. Dual wielding. Athletics. Magic mastery. Guys, if you want to play a caster, I am playing, you know, a humble melee build, okay? But if you want to play a caster, if you want to play a dual wielding dagger rogue that's all about evasion, you can do it in this game. Caster is a lot of fun. I imagine the magic looks amazing. All the other art in this game looks amazing. I got a book. That's it. We get to learn. We get to learn. Read. Yes. Everyone is familiar with an old Aldorian saying, as long as Aldor has a dozen longbows, no one will take our freedom. There's actually truth to it. History has many examples of formidable foes whose steady conquering stride was broken and eventually turned into a shameful retreat by Aldorian armies. This was well demonstrated during the latest Radiant War, when after a series of defeats, our commanders lured the Elven army into a trap, and even if just for a short while, occupied the enemy's border cities. Wow. I found our nobility's disregard for bows inexcusable. Rather than encouraging peasants to continue improving their skill and teach archery to their children, many short-sighted lords mock the tradition, treating the bow as a pathetic weapon wielded by artless louts. Some even place a ban on it, trying to protect their hunting grounds. Doing so is a dire mistake. I suppose these esteemed lords need to be reminded that before the miracle of the Silver Pass, their armies, which consisted mostly of cavalry, had been suffering one humiliating defeat after the other from elven troops. That is until Eldorian longbowmen joined the fray in earnest. Therefore, every full-grown man who lives on my land and knows how to use a bow is relieved from paying the army tax. He and his priceless skill are already valuable on their own. If he has kids, I personally make sure that every boy older than 7 is taught archery by his father, learning the proper aiming techniques and how to shoot right on target. There's quite a few exercises that can help with grasping the basics. So cool. So cool. Legend has it that if you read a few of these, a Lamborghini will appear in your garage. I've tried range builds, but it's weird. I am just obsessed with melee. Also like shields, but right now I'm doing dual axes. Can't wait for sling ranged weapons. The new patch on the 26th. Yes, good shout out. There is going to be an update, a patch. This game is early access, but it seems like it has dozens and dozens and dozens of hours of content, guys. But the devs have a patch planned for the 26th of this month. So, if you are interested in picking up a copy of the game, even just play the demo. There's a free demo. If you want to just get your feet wet, dip a toe, dip your beak in the game, try the free demo. Sling build? Right, a pure range build would be interesting. That book needs more pictures. I may have to try the free demo. Yes, encourage you to. Okay, that means we have learned, we've unlocked the range weapon skill tree. And look, I've been saving a skill point for this moment, knowing that I would get this. Taking aim is an active skill. It gives you a whole bunch of accuracy. It gives you weapon damage. It gives you 1 extra range square. Interesting. And then each enemy within the tile additionally grants the following effect: knockback, immobilization, and stagger. Ooh, very good. But what I want is dexterity. It's a passive. Killing enemies with melee strikes activates the taking aim activates taking aim for 1 turn. Now, if I don't have taking aim, will it still activate? The next time the character switches to the loadout with an equipped ranged weapon, the weapon is a crossbow, it also instantly reloads the crossbow. The convenience. Oh, so good. If equipped with a ranged weapon, switching to the loadout with a melee weapon doesn't take a turn. So good. And then reduces the chance of bolts and arrows breaking upon hitting their target. Interesting. I'm going with dexterity. But I wonder if it will activate taking aim even if I don't have this skill selected. We'll have to keep our eyes open. I'm confirming dexterity. We did it. Off the list. Excellent. Okay. Didn't expect to run into this guy. Let's go upstairs and see if we can find... Ooh, a chowder. What is a chowder? Just a soup? What is a chowder? Such a nice passive. Thank you, dearie. This has to be the guy. This has to be the guy. No. Weber... this could be Governor Weber. I have a letter from the emissary of Osbrook. Your hands only. Here it is. Oh. The host almighty, not this again. Give it here. I wonder what he wants now. Weber breaks the seal, quickly reads the letter, and then raises eyes to the sky with a miserable expression on his face. Uh-oh. What did I do to deserve this? The last thing I need is him reporting me. What? I have enough to deal with already, and now there's a senile moron to babysit. If it was up to me, he'd get sent to a workhouse. Yikes. Tell him I received his letter and send my deepest apologies. The supplies will resume shortly. Oh, and take this for your service. Ooh, okay. Now, I know that some of the outskirts, what do you call it? The roadside tower. There were some locations in this area that were like completely starved of supplies. So maybe the guy sent a letter to General Weber, or Governor Weber, to say, hey, we need more supplies. So it sounds like we've done a good thing here. Chowder are like thick soups from my experience. I eat clam chowder all the time. Is it like clam stew? Is it like... What's the difference, guys? Between a chowder and a stew? A chowder is just a slightly thicker soup, but not quite a stew? Can you have... Is there such thing as clam stew? I made something the other night I called a stew fry. It's like a milky soup. Clam chowder. Hey, that was pretty close. Hey, throw some more ers and ahs in there. I wanna have a potty platter? Thick milky soup, yeah. Okay, so not quite as stew. I wanna have a potty platter? I have to go to the bathroom. BRB. You guys can sit and reflect on that, okay? BRB. So, job done. I need to keep sipping here. Park your car in Harvard Yard and pay the guard $25 for some chowder. Sure. It almost sounded like Bill Burr. Who remembers the show called Clone High? Who has seen a show called Clone High? The most Swedish of sandwiches. These are nice photos. What? This is a sliced potato. It looks like dill. And there's fish. Wow. And a sauce. Open-faced sandwich with pickled herring in mustard sauce with sliced new potatoes. This is like another potato sandwich, guys. Potato sandwiches in North America are probably one of the strangest things to consider. On a slightly buttered Scandinavian rye bread square, garnished with fresh dill. It looks so good. With a cold glass of high-fat, low-pasteurized milk. Wow. Cursed for people not with a northern palate. Wow. Now, is rye bread a little more Scandinavian because it's easier to grow the rye in the climate there? Like wheat is more of like a you have to go across the North Sea, like is more of like a British thing. It's easier to grow wheat in Britain than it is in like Sweden, Denmark kind of thing. My siblings loved that show. It was such a good show. Kingdom Come Deliverance gameplay when it has great shield combat. Now, I appreciate that. Baraz. Now, this game, I feel like, gives me everything. I feel like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is... I don't know why I'm apprehensive to play it on stream. I feel like this game is very similar, right? It's kind of like a world exploration, grand narrative, single-person RPG. It's just a completely different aesthetic, right? And I guess it's more turn-based, and it's less of like a first-person action RPG, right? Are you selling anything? Anything for sale? Ooh, a map. Ooh, and I can sell him a bust of the king, maybe? Sure, I'll sell you the king's bust. Okay, there you go. Put that on your table. Give me a map. Map of the Manshire outskirts. Yes. Yeah, rye was like the main staple. It's only in the modern day where wheat is really feasible on a mass scale. Uh-huh. Hardly conserved in poor soil and cold climates. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And I can imagine the Vikings, right, when they crossed the North Sea and they found all of the fertile fields of eastern England. We're like, wow, this is great. Right? This is way easier. Let's check out the map. Use. Ooh. Ooh. Point of interest. Chapel of the Guiding Star. A river with a bridge. 3 shields, 4 post. Whoa. New orchard. Oh. Signal tower. Oh, cool. That's so cool, guys. We call it Vinland, Wineland, because of that. Uh-huh. Mayor Quimby. Mayor Quimby. JD might be behind in time, guys. JD might be behind in time. If he's talking about chowder. That's how the Danelaw was born. The Mount Vikings came over and we're like, whoa, this place is freaking awesome. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Look at this. Look at the map. Guys, we're in Manshire. Okay. Let's see what's up. How's my durability? It's good. It's not bad. Durability is good. Oh, we got this. We got the book. We got the map. This is great. What? Now what? Now what? I need to find the Manshire Elder for the old contract. And then there's moose deers and antlers. And deer antlers. What are you doing? Anything for sale? Nothing. Where's the Manshire Elder at? What is this? This looks like a barn. What is this thing? Is this like a bird? Is this a birdhouse? What is this thing? Here, this cylindrical, circular thing with it looks like a birdhouse of sorts, right? And there's like bird poop on the top. Indeed, for doves. Oh, very interesting. Now, why would people want to keep doves? I wonder. For pest management? Carrier pigeons, maybe? Oh, here we go. Greetings, you are a mercenary. Yes, how can I help you? Knud. I'm this village's elder. Here we go. Name's Knud. You don't look like an elder. I'm not one for flamboyance. Flags, emblems, embroidered doublets. It's nothing but vanity. True. There's no truth in fancy clothes. Interesting. How very profound. That makes sense. So yes, I may be an elder, but I'm a simple man. Chopping wood gives me time to think, and I have lots of ideas to ponder. Since I stopped drinking, there's simply no hiding away from them. Aha. People do drink to hide from their thoughts. True. And every new idea is smarter than the last. So what I'm saying is there's no truth in wine as well. Interesting. A pointless drink. Wow. Hot take, right? Should an elder of a winemaking village be saying this? No. I see. I agree, right? Alcohol is a toxin, guys. And the feeling of getting drunk is the feeling of brain damage. Really. And despite knowing that, it's still hard for me to not drink beer. I still am, despite knowing that the feeling of being drunk is basically you experiencing the sensation of brain damage. But still, right? It's hard for me to... It's hard. I see. Do you need any help around here? Help? Sure. We have lots on our plate, so I won't turn you down. What are you interested in? Anything for sale? No. Do you need any help? Ooh, here we go. I have a handful of contracts for you. Hostage rescue, unholy manuscripts, and a lost relic. This is it. This is on the list, right? Check it out. Oop, where are we? We're on small. It's on the list. Level 2 dungeon. Hostage rescue. This is level 2, right? These are level 2. Hostage rescue. The brigands in these parts are growing more and more brazen. They've gone from simple robbery to murder and kidnapping. Just recently, they got a jump on Rald while he was riding a cart back to the village. The host be praised, they spared his life for ransom. So now he's being held somewhere below the Three Shields forepost. I reckon the gold would be better spent on a mercenary like you. These thugs only speak one language. It's a straightforward job. Deal with the bandits as you see fit and get the hostage out alive. Can you handle it? It's far. Tell me more what I should expect. How much time do I have? 3 days. The location was the Three Shields forepost. Who's in charge there? Roughly a month ago we had a visit from some swindler, stirring up trouble, going on about lords and clergy fleecing the common folk, swearing the host would return if only we took up arms. Whoa. The host is like this game's word for God, right? Well, it seems he found himself an audience after all. He's kind of like... Ooh, he's got a bit of a cult. What's the reward? 547 crowns. I need more. But one condition. You have a single day. No, it's too far away. Never mind, it's too much trouble. Interesting. Let's talk about other contracts. Unholy manuscripts. The Raven Hill has once again become a den of heresy. The surviving scouts report a ritual taking place inside. This can only spell trouble. Ugh. Apparently the walking corpses within are fueled by dark magic. The source, blasphemous manuscripts placed throughout the crypt by the warlock who defiled it. I don't like warlocks. I don't like warlocks. If peace and quiet are ever to return to Raven Hill, these texts must be destroyed. Okay. Lost relic. Before the war and the plague, the Chapel of the Guiding Star was renowned for safeguarding a miraculous relic. Its current fate is anyone's guess. The Heron is eager to recover it, but everyone we've sent to the catacombs has vanished without a trace. Yikes. Perhaps you'll have better luck. What do you say? Let me check the map here. Let me check the map. Checking the map. What's the closest? Here's Signal Tower. New Orchard. Here's the Three Shields forepost. Oh, man. People ate doves and their eggs. Oh, interesting. They ate doves and their eggs. Thank you. This is as far as I got. Can you only do one of them, or all three are on the table? I can choose, but once we choose, then it's active. What I'm attracted to doing, I'm not sure what this is. Here's the Chapel of the Guiding Star. That sounded scary. Signal Tower. We also have to cross the river to get to the Chapel of the Guiding Star. And I don't know what this is. Here's what I want to do. If I'm going to do the Three Shields forepost and do the hostage rescue, I want to scout the place first. I want to walk all the way there, clear out any enemies at the surface level, and then walk back and activate the contract. Is how I want to do it. Okay, so we know that this guy is the guy we talked to. He's the elder. And that's who's going to allow us to choose the quests. Until then, we are scouting. It's a scouting mission. Doves equals radioactive quails. Yeah, sorry, that was me, and it's not a cult. Okay. Oh, yeah. Do I have it? I think I've left the old contract in the camp. Yeah, we left it at the caravan. Luckily, we're not far away. What was that? Gooseberries. Luckily, imagine if we had not moved the caravan, right? Pain in my ass. This should be it. We should be here. No bisons. Please, no bisons. Okay, here we go. We're at the camp. How's the hunger? Hunger's okay. We could use a sip. Let's take a sip. We're drinking from the horse water barrel. Not great. Not my favorite. Old contract. There it is. Look how cute the gooseberry icon is. Oh, it's so cute. This game is so cute. It makes me sick. Charcoal. We don't need to hold this. A book and a map. We don't need to hold these either. Got a shovel on us. I'm going to save the wires here too. It's so nice to have the storage. We have a lentil soup, which is good also. Okay. Onions. I wonder. Let's think about this. If I'm doing a recon, we'll keep the honeycomb. We'll keep onions at camp. I can buy food. I got a decent amount of money. We can buy food. I have too many of these things. I'm gonna maybe take and sell this pot. We don't need to hold all of this stuff. This is looking good, feeling good. Maybe I'm not sure if I can sell these things, but spirit. Whoa, what is this for? Alcohol. Frost resistance plus 10. Increases your thirst like crazy. Causes severe drunkenness. A base for any potion sought after by alchemists and drunkards alike. Yikes. Okay. Yikes. Maybe we can sell this Norse axe as well. Okay. I guess we're gonna have to come back and sleep eventually. Maybe we splurge and sleep in a tavern. Great art. You can hunt with your ranged weapon for food too. Yeah, the crossbow doesn't have a great range though. I should have a backup bow for hunting. I've tried to hunt with a crossbow, but it's not very good. It would have been a massive pain. Couldn't have you miss it. I appreciate it. Again, it's impossible for me to say how much information is too much. Right? But in that case... W. And betting on Kolf. Classic Kolf, right? Oh! He's having his dinner. That's so cute! Gunda. Back in the day, we only had knights errant roaming the realm, and even then they were mostly barred tales rather than the real thing. But now wherever you look, there are mercenaries, wandering mages, bounty hunters, treasure seekers, and no one left to tend to the fields. Even women are picking up arms. That's us. But that I can at least understand. When there's no one else to protect you, you gotta protect yourself. The most superb wine? The best wine in Aldor? What? That's weird. I heard some rather particular news recently. One of the villages had trouble with brigands, so they tracked down their hideout, gathered a group of guards, and sent them to deal with the scoundrels. But just as they were heading out, they saw fire and smoke on the horizon, heard people screaming. When they finally reached the camp, there was nothing left but smoldering ruins and a half-dead bandit writhing on the ground. Before he drew his last breath, the bastard managed to scream something about a fire witch. Serves him right, I suppose, but it got me thinking, what would happen if this witch ever wandered into a settlement? Wines, best wines. What? Okay, I filmed a small video of me accidentally bringing a bear into town. And let me just say that it didn't go like I expected it to go. So, it seems like, too, in this game, like, when people die, people are dead, right? It's like, no one has plot armor that I can see. So you can absolutely ruin a run, I think, if you bring a dangerous force into the settlement. Calling it now 3 Skull Dungeon is just going to be a room with 4 bison in it. Yeah, we'll see. Farewell. Okay. A fire witch. That scares me. I have something for you. Does this paper look familiar? Here we go. Knud takes a look to peruse the contract. Takes his time to peruse the contract. Uh-huh. Bah. It's at least a half a year old. The Abbey. What was the problem again? An entire pack of vampires with a giant beast for a leader. I took them all out. What do you know? Looks like Lotor wasn't imagining things after all. How can I assure the Abbey has been cleared out? How do you think I got my hands on this contract? I'll take your word for it, but you see there's a problem. This contract has long expired. Not to mention that it was signed by the previous elder. So he was the one responsible for your payment. Yikes. Guys, that's a technicality, right? Knud hands the contract back. The previous elder, fine. Where should I look for him? Seems to me you just don't want to pay up. It was kind of signed all the villagers, right? I feel like that's a technicality. What do I say here? The previous elder, fine. Where should I look for him? Yeah, because I'm kind of lying here, I didn't clear out the thing. I'm not going to press him for payment. Where should I look for the previous elder? He, passed away half a year ago. This paper no longer means anything. So this is what I get for helping your village. I see. I'm not leaving until I get paid. Now, I'll play the pity party. So this is what I get for helping your village. I see. Look, every contract has its expiration date. Fair. This one is null. And it wasn't me who signed it. There's no trickery on my part. I'm not leaving till I get paid is the only option. The only thing I can say is that. He sighs heavily. Aren't you a stubborn one? But you know what? We could really use a mercenary right now, so how about a deal? I'll double the reward for the next contract you take from me, in recognition of your past merits, so to speak. Is this good enough for you? Oh. That'll do, and throw in the money for the old contract while you're at it. All right, deal, better than nothing. No, let's see what we can get. If you love gold so much, then accept a fresh contract and we'll see how it goes. As for that dingy scrap of paper you brought me, here's 100 crowns on top, but only because I'm a charitable soul. Every little bit counts. Hand it over. There it is. Come by when you're ready to talk actual business. I'll have a contract or 2 lined up for you. Until then, quit squandering my time. Yikes. Hey, 100 gold is 100 gold. Be well. Okay. Okay. Would be cool if your bear event became canon and you heard about it from NPCs. Yes. Hey, if a crazed bear decimated a village, right? You better believe that other villages would like hear about that, right? She's a mercenary, right? Yeah, there's a new person in town. What's up, dudes? What's up? Look at all these cute people jumping around. RN. What are you selling? Food. A recipe. Pancakes. Pot of milk. Handful of flour. Chicken egg. Optional butter. Ooh, pancakes. Ooh. What are pancakes? Are they any good? Hunger minus 15. Max energy plus 4. Interesting. Fatigue resistance is nice. Situational sanity and dietary morale. It's a decent thing. It's decent. Milk, flour. Kind of hard to come by the flour, I think. Maybe. Chicken, egg, or egg. The milk is tough. The flour is tough. Eggs are easy. Do I spend money on it? 74. Sure. Sure. We've learned pancakes. Good. Hunger is 8%. I want to rent a room. 15 crowns. Love it. Let's do it. I'm spending money I don't have to. I could go to my caravan and sleep, but I feel like contributing to the local economy. Let's go upstairs. We get the nice room at the end of the hall. Oh, and there's so much storage space. Nightstand, wardrobe, chest. Interesting. Let's have a good long sleep. Never catch me cooking in this game. I support the service economy. Master Chef. Uh-huh. A good long sleep because we have a reconnaissance day ahead of us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 hours is good. 7 hours is good. We have a long day of reconnaissance. We're sleeping. Okay. Down we go. Let's see. She's the tavern master here. What are you selling? Pancakes and ale and things. She doesn't want to buy my crap. I have a lentil soup. My hunger is there, though. So let us... What are you selling? Pickled cabbage. Good for immunity. Good for dietary morale. I like this. 40 gold. Manshire Fair Salad. 34 gold. Immunity. Situational sanity. Very nice. Meatballs. Ooh, those sound good too. Maybe the Fair Salad? Yeah. Guys, I love this game. I love this game. I love it. 2 days, 2 days. Okay. I don't think anyone's awake. I don't expect there to be anyone awake, but let's see. Everyone's going off. Everyone comes to the inn for like breakfast. And then they all go off and do their thing. Here's the apprentice. The blacksmith apprentice. He's resting. I think it's probably too early for the market to be awake. Have a sip. I don't want to waste too much time. I want to recon. So even though we've got a lot of stuff on us, we'll just start our day. Put the recipe in here. Okay, we're going to start the recon. I could have left some of these things in the tavern. Now, here's the question. I want to go back to the tavern to store these things I intend to sell. But that's going to take more stamina. We'll just go ahead. We'll keep them in our inventory. We'll go ahead. Okay, so the goal is this. We're going east along the road. And ideally, I get all the way to the Three Shields forepost. And we just recon what we're in for. And then we come back to the town. We activate the quest. And we go again once the path is cleared and understood. If that makes sense. So here we go. Going carefully. This looks like terrain that I'm used to. It's not the steppe. What is it? Field. Right. It's field, not steppe. Interesting. So no bison. But I think there's a risk of wild dogs in the open field. We'll have to see. The road is clear. We like that. Nettle. So it looks like this is forageable. The fields are a good place to go for foraging for leeks and lentils, which is good for saving money. I'm staying on the path for now. Can make some pretty good ground. Again, it takes about 80 of these ticks to cross a whole tile in a straight line. Here's a leek. I'll grab that. And now we're approaching, what is this? New Orchard. Oh. It's like apple trees. Rotten apples? New orchard. How cute is this? Apple? Apple? Am I allowed just to take these apples? Am I allowed? I'm taking the apples, guys. I'm taking apples. I'm gonna leave some on the ground, though, because I imagine the ones on the ground won't go bad. 7 days. Oh, I love apples. Dudes. No horse? I have no horse. There's this guy, right? Have a sit. This guy's picking the apples. What's going on? I suppose you're the owner? Yes, I am. By the will of the host, no less. What does the host have to do with it? For half my life I have worked here as a steward for the Veer Benar family, a lord and his lady. But to actually be the one in charge, that I've never dreamed of, and yet here we are. Previous owners died in the war, I take it? No one knows. The orchard was ransacked, stripped of anything valuable. If Willem were alive, he wouldn't have allowed this to happen, which means he must have been killed by the council's troops, along with his wife. And that's when you decided to claim the space for yourself? What? I wouldn't dare to even think of it. But the magistrates still need their cider, you see. I see. Soldiers get unruly without booze. And cider, like wine, and cider, unlike wine, doesn't go straight to the head. Better for discipline. Interesting. Since I used to be a steward here, I know a thing or two about brewing. The Silver League put it simply. They'd give me money, bring more people, replant the apple trees, everything I could ask for, as long as I kept the cider flowing. So that's what we do. Keeping it flowing to the best of our ability. From rags to riches, eh? You could say so. But I find little joy in this turn of events. Fine, perhaps I'm being too coy, but it's still a damn pity about the Verbeers. About the Verbenars. It truly is. What else are you interested in? Got any work? You're a mercenary then. Good, we can use one around here. We missed a clutch of death stinger eggs while tidying this place up. No idea how it happened, but the pests have already hatched. Ugh. And made themselves comfortable in the southern end of the orchard. The going has been rough to begin with, but now everything might grind to a halt completely. The workers are afraid to even look in the hive's direction. Will you lend us a hand? For a reward, of course. Eee. House Fossaway, origin story. Absolutely. Absolutely. Death stingers? I don't know, dudes. I don't know. If I'm gonna die, I want to die in the dungeon. I don't want to die to some bee at the south end of the orchard. You know what I mean? I'm too busy right now, unfortunately. But we know it's here. Anything for sale? Apples. Of course you're selling apples. Pails of cider. That name is ominous. Yeah. Lentil soup. Fruit salad. Okay. He doesn't want to buy my crap. Good. How's my hunger? 16. It's time for the fair salad. Lovely. We keep going. How cute. Look how cute this is. She is so cute. Reaching up and picking apples. She got a little head wrap on, right? She puts it in her basket. God. It's cute. Do the apples actually help my hunger? They do. Hunger and thirst. Very interesting. I feel bad for picking up too many of the apples on the ground. I'm going to leave them. You can sell his apples to him. No spoilers, Sparrows. No spoilers. We're on a mission here. We're reconning. We're reconning. There's nowhere to sleep there. Oh, lentil. Very nice. Leaf forest. Mountains. Okay. We're still on a mission. We're reconnaissancing. Ooh, some hemp. Love it. Love hemp. Uh-oh. Here we go. Ooh, ooh. Enforcer. He's got hewing strike. Delivers a strike to one of the target's hands with a bleed chance and body part damage. Yikes. Yikes. A hewing strike. Let's see if I can shout. Just him. Ooh, I got two of them. We got two of them. I'll chop you to bits. Ruh-roh. Now they're both lined up. I wonder if I can do it so we can get one in front of the other. And we can tile cheese. A little bit. I wonder if we can tile cheese. Also, I think I must be behind, but it's confusing because other chat messages are not. I'm not sure. I think you're right there. The chat is never behind. Sometimes the video can be behind, but never the chat. I've learned. Okay, we have one in front of the other now. Let's see. My last message just didn't go through at all. It is what it is. I'm sorry, brother. Let's see if we can do the tile cheese. Tile cheese. We just want one of them to follow us through. Just one. Let's find out if we can do it. One down, one over. Here we go. Now we wait. Here he comes. I think it's probably just the one. Okay, here we go. We get closer. We raise the shield. Okay, raise shield. Raising shield gives us more block chance, more max block power, and crit avoidance. It also lasts for 3 turns. So that's very good. Raising shield. Maybe I'll cleave to start? Missed. And then I blocked his big damage, which is great. I'm going to spend more energy, and I'm going to use my keeping distance, which allows me to move back and also deliver a free strike with stagger chance and crit chance. So we do that. There, he moved into it. But I fumbled the attack, so it wasn't as good. I'm going to brace for impact. I blocked his attack, and now we straight trade. Now we're trading. And now I have a little bit to wait for my cooldowns. Got me on the spine. Yikes. Good damage. Excellent. And he's got a crappy war scythe. Try me, scum, and proceeds to run away. Hey, in PvE games, brother, you gotta cheese it. Cheesing is the name of the game. Cheese. Why would I fight 2 people at once if I don't have to? In a game like this? On a permadeath run? No. This is how we do it. This is how we do it. This is how we do it. Oh yeah. I'm also showing you how to play the game, right? Maybe you didn't know about that. We wait for one. We raise the shield. We cleave. Oh, a deep cut. We got him. Let's do the making space. Oh, he's bandaging. Cheeky boy. We brace for impact. The mobs heal in this game, guys. Mercy, mercy. No, sir. No, sir. Come here, you. Magistrate heavy shield. Bearded hatchet. Yikes. Any space in here? Not really. Bearded hatchet. Ooh. Dang. South Central does it like nobody does. I can probably make a salad out of my gooseberry and apples, I think. Let me drop this pot. Let me pick up this magistrate heater shield. No, it's hurt. Yeah, if you have a council shield, it's bad. Let me just take a step back and see if I can cook something on a fireplace somewhere. You can repair it, but it often costs more money to repair the thing than you would get for selling it. So it's kind of like not a good idea. Was there a place to cook here? Here. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. Let's try to put the berries in and the apples in. Can I make a fruit salad? I can. Ooh. Cook it up. There you go. Merge a fruit salad. Love to see it. I'm going to harvest the lentils. I'm going to put the leeks and the lentils in here. You know what? I can put all these things in here. Check that out. It's a nice way to, a little sneaky way to, trim down my inventory a little bit. Okay, back on the road. We got fruit salad in our pocket, right? Love that. Another little sip. Trying to finish our recon. I love this little orchard. There's so many apples. I feel like I want to take another apple, but I'm not going to. I'm not a thief, guys. I'm not a thief. But I do love apples. The guard will protect your food. Mm-hmm. Thank you, sir. Not a bad day. It's true, not a bad day. One tile over, and then a few tiles up. See how this goes. Bog bean, fleawort. Typical field herbs. Nettle, fleawort. We're waiting for the road. The road will only go straight. Yes. Okay. Here we go. Following the road. You know what? Ooh, let's try. This guy doesn't look like he's that scary. You can tell because they have crappy clothes. And he has no special abilities. This seems like the perfect time. Oh, this guy looks like serious though. This guy looks serious. I want to try my dexterity perk, where after I kill someone with melee, I can switch to my crossbow and maybe get a boost to that. These guys look mean. I'm gonna wait one turn. Let's see if there's only 2 of them. Hopefully there's only 2 of them. I'll try fighting them both. You can tell, I love how the sprite indicates how strong they are. Okay, we'll try our... I'm gonna wait 1. We'll do a battle cry. And there's a bit of RNG, because it confuses them. The battle cry confuses them. It's only confused this guy, it seems. You can see the purple kind of bubbles that suggest that he's confused. This guy is not confused. So we can expect this enemy will move predictably toward us. This guy, this is perfect. Has a chance to kind of be confused and move in any direction. What I want to do is... I'm going to do a little calculation here. 1 move to switch to my crossbow. Maybe it won't even cost the turn. Let's try it. Switch to crossbow. Oh, it remembered that I had already killed someone. Oh, interesting. I'm going to shoot the guy who's scarier. I missed. Okay, if I switch back to my weapon... That didn't cost a turn. Interesting. Poor bunny also got confused, I see. So he's no longer confused. If I move down 1... Oh. He was confused. Let's see. Up 1. Okay, here we go. Raise shield. Shield is raised. Regular attack here. I got hit. Regular attack again. Good block. Good chance for just one-on-one damage here. I like this. My shoulder is shattered. Okay. Now we cleave. We have 2 people in a line. We cleave. Ooh, a good kill. Good hit there. He has guarded up. So, I'm going to use make space. That moved him in. I'm going to also brace for impact. Defensive boost. Good, that helped. Now we trade. My defenses are up. His defenses are now down. Ooh, I got hit. 1 more. I have a chance to raise shield. I do so. I blocked his attack. Good hit. Whoa, a hit. Double hit from him. Let's cleave in response. Excellent. Holy crap. Oh. It's not easy. You really, like, you have to lock in. You have to lock in. He had a leather targe. Interesting. A battle cleaver, rebel flail. Anything that is not completely bashed. Yikes. My hand is hurt. I'll use a salve on my hand. But we still are just reconnaissancing. I expect to recover my HP and my recoverable health. Now, I have killed someone in melee. The game remembers that. If I were to switch to my crossbow now, I would get the taking aim, the taking aim ability. Character menu. We also gained a level. I'm gonna layer into vitality now, I think. And we can choose another thing. Dexterity. When you kill an enemy in melee, it activates taking aim for 1 turn. The next time the character switches to the loadout with an equipped ranged weapon. And what does taking aim do? A huge increase to accuracy, a boost to weapon damage, and a boost to range. So if I wanted to hunt with the crossbow, remembering that I have that queued up is really helpful. If you die, would you do the exact same build again? Yes, because I understand it, and I want to see how deep I can go in the story as Permadeath. I think I would choose the same build. From here, though, Warlock Blinn next. We'll see. Breakthrough is one I'm thinking of. Somebody recommended Warfare, Energy Generation, something. Critical strikes, shots, and damaging counters replenish 5% of max energy. Setup is also interesting because if I skip a turn, or switch to another loadout, or use stances and maneuvers, it grants accuracy, it reduces damage taken, and reduces abilities energy cost, which is also very interesting. I do a lot of waiting. I do a lot of setting up. The skill tree is complex, that's nice. It really, really is. Like, I almost can't decide what I want to do. Seize the initiative. Grants more accuracy, cooldown duration, skills energy cost. It stacks twice, it does. It does. So I can get plus 10 accuracy, I can get minus 10% damage taken, and minus 10% ability energy cost, which is pretty good. And that's passive. That's always on. Opportune Moment is also interesting. Critical strikes, shots, and damaging counters replenish 5% max energy. All the skills and passives are so cool. It's true. If I go back to shields, Embodiment of Resilience, full blocks replenish 5% max energy and reduce the ability's skill tree by... Wow. So if I do the Embodiment of Resilience, right? Currently, I have Raise Shield as a maneuver that I do in the skill tree. If I get Embodiment of Resilience, which is passive, every time I full block, gives me energy back and reduces the cooldown of Raise Shield and or Breakthrough if I chose Breakthrough. So beautiful pixel icons. I know, right? What is this? Moment of Retribution. Using the ability's skill tree grants weapon damage and counter chance for 5 turns. Ugh. That would be good too. It's true. I feel like I'm waiting more than I am full blocking. I feel like setup, it reduces energy. It reduces the energy cost and reduces damage taken. And it stacks. I do a lot of waiting. I think there's more value here, I think. You have a lot of maneuvers too. It's true, I do. True, it works with your playstyle. Let's not overthink it. Okay, we'll go setup. We'll go setup. Oh, it's so much fun, dudes. Thanks for spitballing, guys. I appreciate that. That's so cool to have you guys here and think through it. We're a ways off the next level. Holy moly. Okay. Let's keep going with our reconnaissance. There's a point of interest there. If we make it... I want to scout the 3 Shields forepost first. If there's time before the night falls, we can check out this point of interest, I think. Do we just go for it? Oh, there's more guys. I don't have full energy. I don't have full HP. He's aggro. Now, if I switch to my crossbow... I'll get a free shot. I don't want to go all the way back if I can avoid it. Well, I guess I'm not that far. I wonder how much damage I could do with my crossbow while I wait here. Let's do a wait. I'll do a wait again. There. That increased my energy, right? That's interesting. I saw that work. I'm going to switch to my crossbow. It happens immediately. Nice shot. If I reload, switch weapon. Interesting. I don't need to do that. Let's switch weapon. Right, that did not cost me a turn. Interesting. The two-hander is scary. The two-hander is scary. If I move down a bit, there's a chance that I can fight only him. I'm not as worried about the club. I do wish the passive buff showed up somewhere in the UI. It's hard to know if they are doing anything. I know what you mean. I'm gonna see if I can fight this guy around the shrub. The battle music is so good. Okay, great. And now I got this buff, heroism. If you keep the people in aggro range for long enough, you get this buff. This heroism buff. I'll move down one. Here we go. I'm gonna shout, I think. I'm gonna shout, and then I'm gonna shield up. Shouting. Raise the shield. I'm gonna cleave. Good damage, good counter damage. Oh yeah, we dispatched of him. Pick up my bolts. I'm gonna wait, do nothing. I'm gonna wait, do nothing. I'm gonna switch to my crossbow, I think. There it is. Didn't cost me anything. Take a shot. I'm gonna reload. I'm gonna fire again. I'm gonna switch. Cost me nothing. Excellent. I'm gonna move back one step. I'm gonna raise my shield. I'm gonna cleave. Oh! Dang, son. Cool. Can't wait to use the dexterity passive with ranged slings and a spear. There it is. Off topic, sorry, but it turns out this job is basically just a glorified plane manager. You told me about the bush pilot. Nice fight, thank you. Didn't need to run, didn't need to cheese. I think we did benefit from some of the passive energy restoration there. I think... I think I will forego this reconnaissance. We'll do the main mission first. I don't want to lose too much daylight. We're going up to do the proper reconnaissance. Having this heroism buff is very important. Keeping aggroed enemies on the screen for long enough is how you do that. I probably don't need to carry this targe. We'll see. Okay, these guys look nasty. How many? Ray shield he's got. I think the dexterity passive is cool, but only proccing on kill is a little strict. It's true. Moment of weakness. If someone is dazed, he gets a bonus. Onslaught. Knockback chance. Daze. Couple of blunt melee boys. What if I shout? If I shout, confuse them a little bit. Might have to cheese this out. Excellent. If I switch back, Cost me nothing. That's nice. I'm reluctant to take them both on. But it's a ways back. If I use the shrub, maybe I can encourage kind of the 1v1s. The shout wore off. Let's kite a bit more. Try to use the shrub. And maybe get a little more crossbow action in the mix. I think I hit this guy with the crossbow, right? Here we go. We switch the crossbow. Reload the crossbow. I fire, he moves forward. Yeah, we're getting down to the wire here now. If I switch back, let's shout. Okay, they're both confused a little bit. I'm gonna move back one. Okay, now I'm gonna raise my shield. Straight trading, full block, he's confused. Here's how the shout really helps. When they're spaced out, him being confused and taking a step away gives me more time to 1v1 this guy, which is really good. That's the best outcome you can hope for with the war cry. We're straight trading again. I'm keeping my cleave and my keeping distance. Trading again, took damage, but after 2 blocks, I'm happy with that. Big crit counter. Oh, it will shine at higher levels facing larger groups. Uh-oh, no spoilers. Okay, he's coming in. How about this? We switch. We fire. Nice. Oh, he's afraid. He is afraid. How can I chase him down? I can't catch him. I don't think he's bleeding out. Maybe one more shot? He blocked it, this SOB. Oh, he's not bleeding, I don't think. Dang. Magistrate heater shield. Might bolt back. Well, rip experience. You deleted that first guy. I got lucky with a crit on the counterattack, I think. Let's check my... You know what? I'll use a salve on my torso. It's the only thing that's hurt. That'll give me a little more comfort. Let's finish our reconnaissance. It's still the afternoon. I see a hemp here. I see a lentil as well. Hemp and a lentil. Don't have to tell me twice. Let's check the hunger. Oh my god, there's so many. What is this weapon? Hunger could be addressed. Okay. What is this thing? It's a halberd. Mighty swing. Weapon damage, stagger chance, stun chance, body part damage, armor damage. Yikes. Doesn't take any energy. Yikes. Unstoppable force. To 3 adjacent tiles. And he's got set up as a passive. Melee and range. This melee could absolutely destroy me. Taking aim. Ranger detected. Now, I could try to dance around the shrub. I could try to dance around the shrub here. But this guy is scary. If I shout now and I move to the shrub, maybe we can avoid taking range damage. I'll go to this shrub here. Will the other guy come back at all? That's a very good question. I'm not sure. He's pretty hurt. It's a very good question. He's probably left the tile. If I stand diagonally, right? I try to play the shrub, then chances are that ranger won't be as much of an issue. Let's do some setup here. I can switch. Oh, he hit his friend. Reload. I'm gonna step backwards. Yes. Let's burn a turn. Fire the crossbow. Excellent. Swap weapons. Cost me nothing. Raise the shield. Okay, here we go. I'm going to cleave this guy. We hit him. Ooh, he's got this thing. Check this out. He just charged up like a big heavy swing, but that only works if I'm in range. So the counter to that, anytime you see someone using a two-handed club, is this. Keeping distance. Where I step back 1, he moves in, and that attack has been nullified. It's so good. Attack again. He's bandaging. Attack again. Ooh, missed. I gotta get defensive here. Brace for impact. Okay, good. Woo! We're losing some light. Reinforced War Club is what that was. Yikers. Yikers. Play the shrub. Shrub gameplay. One hit completely took me down. It's raining now, too. Not great. It's raining, not great. Let's bandage my leg. You know what? And my hand. Okay. We gotta rush this guy. It's the only way. We have to move this way anyways. I'm gonna raise the shield, I think. It's gonna help me close the gap. I block the arrow. 2. Good, I'm blocking the arrows with a raised shield. Love to see it. And check this out. Next time he goes to draw. Okay, great. Now check this out. He cannot do a ranged attack with a bow if I'm right next to him. So another sneaky value of keeping distance is you can actually use it offensively. I'm going to use this to close the gap on him and nullify his ranged attack. He has to switch to his melee. This is Dad 2D. Oh yeah, you're cooked, brother. You're cooked. Come here. Come here. My leg. Yes. Reinforced club. Anything good? It's decent, right? But no, we can't carry these things. We can't carry these things. Because we need to make space. Because it's raining. So that means we need to unpack the old backpack here. Sorry, hemp. Pancakes recipe. I'm gonna throw this other purse away. There. We put our cape on. So we lose the extra carry capacity, but that's okay because it's raining. We don't want to get rained on. The skills of Dad are definitely transferable. Without action speed, thankfully. Peasant bow. Okay. Let's keep going with our recon. We're losing the light, but those are some good fights. It's giving me a little more confidence in our ability to manage a 2-skull dungeon. Here it is. Ooh, this is a nasty looking... Look at these guys. Ooh, double lunge. Dash. Range 4. Whoa, a dash. Performs a charge towards the targeted tile. Whoa. How do you get dash? Dagger throw. How cool is that? Seize the initiative. Whoa. Yay, more Stoneshard. Zafaris, welcome in. Is that under daggers? Is there a dash? Where's dash at? Gaping wound, double lunge. Spears, maybe? Dual wielding, maybe? Dash is crazy. I've never seen it before. Warfare? Right on target. Offensive tactic, defensive tactic, intimidation, athletics? Disengage sounds good. Not this time. Mighty kick. Zafarius, thank you very much. Zafarius has received a gift from Zafarius. Oh, YouTube. That is so funny. What? I guess I didn't have one. Hooray! Hooray! I didn't even know that was possible. Of all, I don't even know. Oh, that is awesome. That is awesome. Does Big Daddy YouTube give me some? Oh yeah, there we go. Thank you, Zafaris. I see your 5, and I will contribute 5 on behalf of Big Daddy YouTube. Thank you very much for the support. We appreciate it. Dang. That's so funny. We're doing well. We're gearing up for the last thing on the list, which is a level 2 dungeon, a 2-skull dungeon. But to get there, we had to do a little bit of reconnaissance first. We explored the city of Bryn. We upgraded, well, we didn't upgrade our caravan, but we got acclimatized to the caravan. We learned that we can move the caravan, which I did not know about. Very, very helpful. We got dexterity as a passive skill. It was on the list. And now the last thing for stream is a level 2 dungeon. And before I wanted to run it, we had to get there first. Where is Dash? Let me do this. Let me do this here. We are gonna get the contract for the 4 camp here. I wanted to recon the path first. So we've done that. Athletics tier 2. Thank you. Abilities, athletics. Oh, here it was. I was even there. I was there. I was almost there. I was like 1 away. Dash. Huh. Athletics tier 2. Disengage. Reduces the chance of triggering attacks of opportunity from 50 to 25%. Interesting. Interesting. An interesting passive. I'm not sure if I want to roll the dice on it so much. But it could be good. Man, there's so many ways to take it, right? There's so many ways. I feel like there's a lot of crap in the way here. We should be able to kite backwards and use tree cover, especially maybe on this side, to reduce the likelihood that we get shot at by arrows, right? Let me switch to my crossbow. Oh, whoops. That was kind of a wasted... I thought maybe I had to reload. I forgot. Oh, there's 3 of them. This guy's got a man catcher. Okay, this might we might need to do the old we might need to do the old tile cheese for this one here. They're coming. There's the dash. Very interesting. I'll take a shot at you. I missed him. Oh, throwing knife. How cool was that? I made a mistake here too. I wasn't watching my diagonal. He got hit by his friend. You can move diagonal if the spaces are clear, but you can't move diagonal if you're right up next to something. And that is like really new. It's seemingly simple, but very nuanced movement tech that I really like. Okay, we're gonna tile cheese this. Tile cheese means if you have multiple people in tow and you bring them to the edge of the tile. Wow, he's dashing. Holy moly, he's dashing. It's on, guys. Make space. Oh, he's up in my face, dudes. We might have to try to burst this guy down. Ooh, the attacks. I'm not sure if I want to risk it. It's on. Shield up. He got hit by his friend. Thank goodness. Should I try to shout? I think I should just try to burst this guy, get him out, and then get off the square. I'm going to cleave him. Losing blood. He's bleeding. Holy crap. What happened there? He got shot up by his buddy. That really helped me. That really helped. Shout could confuse Archer so he doesn't shoot. Yeah. I'm not going to do that just yet. I want to see if I can pull one of them. Let's leave the tile. I'm going to go this way. There's even more. There's even more. I want to get this guy to come down one more. I'm not sure if it's going to happen, though. Okay, there it is. He's come down one more. Let's leave the square. Let's see if we pull just the one. I'm gonna hit a salve on the hand. Okay. Did we pull one? We did. The man catcher. If you don't know what a man catcher is, Google that shit, right? Shout is good at delaying distant melee attackers, but I don't think it stops archers from shooting. It confuses people from moving sometimes. Impaling lunge. Nail down. No retreat. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna kite this guy a little bit more. I think I can... If I swapped my crossbow... Maybe there's a chance here for a little more range damage. Swap a crossbow. I have to reload. No. Let's swap back. Let's shout. Let's shields up. Okay, he's in. I'm going to cleave him. Almost reached the bone. Maybe he's bleeding. He starts bleeding. Thank goodness. It's a straight trade now. Okay, my defensive buff is gone. I'm going to brace for impact. Another defensive buff. Good damage trade. He bandaged. Okay, great. Oh. Piece of cloth. Do I have any cloth on? I don't think I do. Oh, I do? I can repair my cloak a little bit. Excellent. Oh, man. Oh, man catcher, of course. Val uses those on me all the time. Look out. Spear is cool with extra range. Yes, good pairing with ranged weapons. Yes, totally. That bleed is huge. Yeah, it takes him... He has to kind of bandage, right? I love how the mobs, like, play like people do, you know? Pain is at 16%. I'm not going to use another salve. I don't think. I'm just going to rest here. I think I'm going to rest here. Okay. We're losing daylight. Let's see. Spear is super strong versus melee for sure. Never get hit if you also have leg sweep. Uh-huh. Let's see. Arrows, shiv. Back up through the trees. Unidentified dagger. That guy had some fanciness. He had some fanciness. Here's the ranger. Come on down, brother. Let me try. I'm gonna do my crossbow. Here it is. Oh, I missed him. Okay, let's... Ouch. It's only 3, though. Not bad. Ouch. Switch weapons. Gio, what's up? I've been enjoying an Arcanist build. Lots of position swapping. Ooh, that's cool. Man, there are so many ways to play this game. It's wild. Happy Tuesday, Guildy. It's Monday, isn't it? Is it Monday? Is it Tuesday? Monday? Please tell me it's Monday. I'd be very confused otherwise. My camera is flipped. My camera is flipped. Mateo's in the future. Man is living in the future. I think he thinks that you are an OCE. Mateo thinks that Guild Leader is an OC, but Guild Leader is just in North Carolina. I know you mentioned tough runs in the dung last night. That's how it goes. 100,000 gold worth of gear. Oh, don't tell me these things, man. Rogue is all in, right? Rogue is the all-in strategy. Okay, I gotta lock in here. My whole universe just shattered. Bulldog is OCE. Melt is OCE. Who else is down there? Charlie and Melt. Oh, and Swift. Swifty, right? Tune in. on my birthday, December 3rd. A cool, like 9 months away. Okay. 100,000 gold worth of gear in the dung. You hate to hear it. This guy's gonna shoot me full of arrows. I gotta play around the trees and hope we can get enough damage done. Here. We wait. I have 82 HP. That's not a lot of HP. I'm gonna use the salve on the torso. The trees are my friends. I'm gonna wait again. Oh yeah, look. He's coming for it. He's coming for it. I'm gonna go this way. Here's the spear. I'm gonna wait again. And now... Now we go shields up. He's got a spear, though. I don't like this because if I close the gap on him, I'm shootable by this guy. I'm gonna go down one. And now check this out. I'm gonna go... Close the gap on the spear. Shield up. Oh, God. Cleave. He's got his careful aim. I still have my shield up. I gotta trade this guy. Oh, I blocked the arrow. Thank goodness. We're trading. I have no defense. I'm gonna go brace for impact. Try to get some defense going. Trading the spear. Thank goodness. Can I get behind the tree? I can. Thank goodness. Holy moly. Guard halberd. He had a halberd. I can try a shout. That affected him. I'm gonna wait. If I go one more turn, I should be able to close the gap. Right, I'm waiting for my keeping distance. So I'm gonna go down one. Oh, should I only push when I have my shield up? That's what I should do. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. Okay, I'm gonna go shield up. That gives me 3 rounds of more defense. I go down one. Oh, very good. He made a mistake. He made a mistake. That was a quick shot. Now, I think I'm gonna close the gap with my keeping distance. I use it offensively. We close the gap. Nice. We cleave. Almost reached the bone. He's bleeding. You know what? We're gonna keep trading. I'm gonna go defense here. I'm in pain. Oh my goodness. Hunting shortbow. Guard halberd. We did it. But that is not easy. That is not easy. You gotta go step by step in this game. Holy crap, guys. My pain is 25%. Can't have that. Let's use our herbal extract. I think. You know what? I might want to save this because I think my recon is done. I gotta catch up. Good recon on 2 skull enemies. Thank you. Wow. Thank you. Are these the 2 skull enemies? These are the 2 skullers, right? I gotta get better gloves. I feel like my gloves could be better. Okay. I'm not gonna use my things. I'm gonna rest. Just for a touch. Good. Okay. We're no longer in the absolute danger zone. I'm gonna drop my pot. I think. Old contract. I'm gonna drop my plate. Let's take a look at this halberd. Guard halberd. Ooh. It's not broken. I also want to take a look at this short bow. If that makes sense. I could just straight up eat the leek. 11. I think YouTube filtered my message before because I said I need you to die, so I am not getting spoilers. Yeah. The max health cap is due to your current damage? Yes, so if you look at your character sheet, you can see you have extremities, right? Right hand, right leg, torso, left hand, left leg, head. and you take damage on your body parts. And you have to kind of like apply healing salves to those. This damage will recover in time, but the more hurt your body is, it limits your max health. You can use salves and other items to expedite, to make the recovery faster, or you can just wait, and it will recover over time. I want to investigate the bow. I'm just going to eat the leek, I think. I'm just going to eat the leek. Hunting short bow. Ooh. Durability is pretty good, right? If I want to go hunting, having a hunting short bow, this costs hundreds of gold at the thing, at the place. These are expensive. These are good items. We're going to hold them and try to sell them somewhere. Okay, bearded hatchet. Very interesting. So, we are losing the light. Let's see. Let's just get the reveal. My energy's okay. My HP is okay. We'll get the reveal. 3 shields, 4 post. Here it is. Pick up some of my bolts. Check this barrel. Now, if I was smart, I could have cooked here. I doubt there's a place to sleep. I think that's probably all the enemies. I can also leave things in barrels, right? I don't have to, like, carry everything. Pull. Probably nowhere to sleep. Yes, the enchantment on the shiv. Yes, I realize that it doesn't increase the value and you cannot sell it until it's been identified. So, good call. Maybe I don't need to carry this. That's a good call. Okay, we have cleared the way to the dungeon. So now, let's go home, reset, get ready. Is what's going to happen next. We go home, reset, get ready. Charcoal chunk. I wonder if I can make some space for leaf-shaped arrows. Because picking up some arrows would be good for hunting. I don't think I can. I wonder if I can leave this Norse axe in the barrel. Now I got some space for some arrows. Just in case. Because arrows can be expensive. And if you can pick up a few, right? If I want to go hunting, I've got arrows. Oh, there's even more. Check this out. Very nice. And maybe we can grab a mushroom or two. There's 2 mushrooms here. Don't they respawn? Do you mean like things that I put in barrels? Do they despawn? No. As far as I know, nothing really despawns. Like if you drop items like in the tavern, like in the town, they get scooped up. Like they will disappear. The enemies, I don't think they do. Or at least I don't intend to wait that long, right? I don't intend to wait that long. Now that's why this recon mission is important, because you clear the path to the dungeon, and then, you know, I can go back, I can re-up on my heals, and I don't need to worry about fighting on the way to the thing. Let me think about this. There's some leather things here. Can I use these to repair my belt, repair my mittens? I don't mind repairing my mittens. Yeah, let's do it. Great. Splint. Hit. Oh, yeah, right. He came back, Lily. Lily, this is the guy that was hurt. This guy was hurt. He came back. He healed up. He wasn't dead. He ran away. Came back to his spot. How cool is that? I think it's very cool. Switch to my crossbow. Fire the shot. He blocked it. Reload the crossbow. Fire the shot. I missed. Reload crossbow. Fire the shot. Reload crossbow. Fire the shot. Switch weapons. We're good. We can do this. Reload. Fire the shot. I suck. Switch weapons. Raise the shield. Okay, let's cleave to start. Okay, he has also raised the shield. We trade. I missed. We trade. We're trading. I blocked. I go defensive. I blocked him. Good damage in. I blocked him. My cut is cut open. My gut is cut open. He bandaged. We got him. Oh. Oh. I'm not going to switch back to my crossbow because it will trigger the thing. He got a Zenkai boost. Watch out. What does that mean? What is a Zenkai boost? The world lives on. It's true. GG shield. Love to see it, right? Henbane rhubarb. Heater shield. There's still a touch of light left. We might be able to make it back to the tavern. To the camp. Through the apple orchard. I'm not sure. We're going to follow the road. Guys, I'm not sure if there's... I'm getting kind of hungry. I think maybe what we do is we park the dungeon and we try that first thing next stream. How do you feel about that? We've been streaming for 4 hours. It's 6 o'clock. The dungeon is going to be perilous. I feel like I want a reason for you guys to tune in again. And also, is that a 1 in favor of this idea? I think we've done a lot. One must eat if he is hungry. Make a sandwich, guys, and post a photo of your sandwich. I've got something special in the fridge. I've got a little bit of Montreal smoked meat. Nothing fancy. I got it from the grocery store. It's pre-packaged. It's not like fresh deli. I'm going to make a Montreal smoked meat sandwich and take a picture of that. I have to get some sandwich bread. We will tune in again no matter what, but yes, go eat. No. Thank you, Lily. Thanks, guys, for being here. This is... You know... How do I say? I feel like for stream, it almost doesn't matter what it is as long as it's enjoyable. That's not true. I want to keep it thematic. Sword and shield, right? Fantasy, medieval. I want to keep it thematic. But I also want to really enjoy what I'm doing. And thanks again to Luke Nay, who's probably off in La La Land, right? Is sleeping by now. But Luke Nay introducing this game has just been lovely. It's been a really fun thing. Fruit salad. Let's eat it. I want to save the bowl, though. I have 2 mushrooms. I feel like the old contract we don't need. Right? Clippy! Yeah, right, Clippy. I just got here. Stream's ending. This is how that feels. Yes. Hope everyone is having a great Monday. Yes. I'm carrying too many things, you know? Carrying too many things. I thought the shovel would be more relevant. It is not. I subbed for Dad ages ago, but I have completely lost interest. I mean... Dad, it's so funny. Maybe we'll end it with just a little yap about that. As I make my way back to town, as I consider stealing apples. Is it better to drop... No, these things sell for big money, right? Dark and Darker is not over. It's just... It has become... solved. What did I see? I've been watching a lot of streamers lately play Dad. And... I mean, number one, it's kind of been sad to see the number of streamers whittle down and whittle down and whittle down, right? It's like Guild Leader, Yami, Ken, Todd, Morty, Glocktain, Firebox, and then like a bunch of other people that I don't really have any interest in. Like, I don't know, does Solar Bear still stream? Moose Duff, right? There's a bunch of people that are kind of on the edges. It's a meme. It is what it is. And Yami's stream yesterday, Yami and Ken were playing together. And you love to see... It's nice to see some of the mechanically best people play the game at the game. But Yami shared a website I forget what it was, and I'm reluctant to share it here in chat because I don't want to spread it necessarily, even though it doesn't really matter. But the website was like, it was just this crazy encyclopedia for like, if you're looking for any item, here's what enemies drop the item. Here's like a module by module breakdown of like everything in the game in every module. Dad is over for me though. I don't think I will ever touch it again. None of the friends I played with like it anymore either. It has become such a... Despite the efforts to make the game more accessible, it is like a veteran's game. And I know that they have maybe a vision for 1.0. Subbed for the breakdowns, stayed because there's a ton of cool mofos here. What do you think's going to happen? Terrence from the last dev talk, the last devcast, is clearly is focused on getting to 1.0. And I hope they do, because I know how good it feels to be working on a project for months and months and months and years, you know, and finally ship a thing, finally get it across a major milestone finish line. But I'm worried. What happens? What happens at 1.0? Right? The game has so many people that know how to play the game. The game has so many veterans that, like, any new will 1.0 be enough to inspire a whole bunch of new players? You know? I'm not sure if it will. It's not like the Steam release. Maybe it will be. I don't know. Maybe it will be. What do you think? What, Dad, isn't 1.0 yet? No. I mean, Tarkov was in early access for like 9 years, right? Did the Tarkov 1.0 do anything meaningful to juice the player numbers? Is a question. Did Tarkov 1.0, did it juice the player numbers? No, not really. No, not at all. Was it because there wasn't enough? Or were they charging more money? Too much? There's just apples everywhere. I want the apples. I don't think I'll get in trouble. I can always buy another bowl from the tavern. I'm taking apples. Don't tell anyone. They look so good. I had an apple with my oats before stream, but I'm running on fumes now. There was just nothing hugely spectacular about it. You see, that's kind of how I feel about Dark and Darker, right? It feels like 99% of the game, oh look, fast travel, exists. And in addition, any new players coming into Dad, right? As soon as they take one step outside of PvE, they will just get destroyed, right? The Cartnab. They will just get destroyed. The Cartman. I don't know, but I'm sure they will give Axe specialization either +2 damage or -2 damage, and that will fix everything. I mean, who knows? There could still be some major iterations coming, right? Major iterations. But will it be enough? Got anything interesting in that card of yours? Hey, what is this? What is this? Initiate robe? Whoa. What? He only has 57 gold. Ooh, but he'll buy some of this crap. 50 gold for my guard halberd? Ooh. Ooh. Disenchantment scroll? I can buy another bowl from him? Oh, that's cool. You can sell to this guy, Old Tot. Old Tot will buy my crap. Here. Buy this guard halberd. It's a spear. Do I want to keep this in case I want to run a spear? I have nothing. No, I'm not doing a spear build. You can't dilute your build. I'm selling it. We're selling it. We got space for more apples. Space for more apples. I think I'll also... He doesn't have any money. It's pointless to sell him more things. Look at this slaying militia poleaxe. Bardiche mentioned, guys. Bardiche mentioned. They should really look at an online dungeon model. Timmy's in ruins, intermediates in crypts, pros in the inferno. Uh-huh. He has wine. Do I need wine? That's expensive wine. Someone got dad on my Stoneshard stream. You think a 3-layer system is holding IM back? Totalicious. Their current organization encourages more maps, more queues, which is bad. That's true. That is very, very true. Very, very true. Interesting. Hi, Sackboy. How are you, sir? I think the Steam release was their only big... Oh, it's gone now. I think it's gone now. Sackboy, he retracted his own message, guys. Can I get a ride to my caravan? Can you give me a ride? 16. Less than an hour. Ooh, I don't mind that. Pay for convenience? I think the Steam release was their only big chance to juice the player numbers. It's interesting. I feel similarly. I feel like the games have like 1 or 2 chances, you know, to capture a broad interest before the game becomes too entrenched, before too many people figure out how to play the game too well, right? Which discourages other new players. When you're level 1, you can barely go outside the town. The dungeon would have to be bigger overall, but a goal of dungeon crawling is getting better equals you can see more of the dungeon. Stoneshard is a great example. I think that paints a picture that is way too complex for this team, for Iron Mace. I think that's way too complex. Let's go back to the caravan and just yap a little more about this, because you know what? You know, I realized I was talking to Clippy about, you know, I was debating whether or not to have a conversation about Dark and Darker, like to focus today's stream on Dark and Darker, or to play a game that I actually really like playing. and through the conversation, Clippy and I decided it's nice to be positive, right? I had kind of like a long list. I had many notes. I'd been gathering notes on like things that, you know, I want to talk about in terms of Dad. Maybe we'll do this on Thursday, but I wanted to start the week off positive, right? And Clippy was very encouraging in that regard. Bless you, Clippy. But there are things to say, things I want to say about it. I'm a new player to Dark and Darker, and after 300 hours, just now being able to beat juiced players in normals, but most people don't have the time for so many brutal PvP deaths. This is true, right? It is a rite of passage, and it's a massive filter. It's a massive filter for like the player base. Who has the endurance to get their ass kicked so many times and come back for more, you know? When there are so many games around. It's a fair question. Isn't it nice to have a caravan where you can just put all your things? Oh, it's so nice. A splint. I don't think I have that many other heals. Where do you get heals even? I'll have to figure that out before next stream. Charcoal. Pancakes. What a fun game. I love this game. This game, I really liked Kingdom Come Deliverance. I like that style of game. I liked in Valheim, I love the feeling of I'm in this giant world and I can go anywhere. And I guess that's kind of like a Skyrim thing, right? Where you can go anywhere and you can get your ass kicked by a frost giant if you go too far one direction. Right? This game, though, it's got the aesthetic. It's got the look that I love. I'm realizing that keeping caltrops can be good if you're getting chased by an animal. Okay, I think that's good. I think that's good. Let's just go sit by... Let's go sit by the fire for a little bit, shall we? Let's go warm our bones by the fire. And yap. Okay, can't you make them? Can I make them? You can, but you need a workshop, I guess, and probably a bunch of ingredients. Glad you chose this. Uh-huh. Thank you, Lily. Me too. There's absolutely a data-driven approach you could use to place dangerous monsters further from the entrance without understanding anything about your game, like Iron Mace. Right, like in the current modules for Dark and Darker, there's like spawn points, right? And you could, I just feel like anything at this stage that requires more of a foundational restructuring of how the dungeon modules work, of how the actual like they're never going to go open world, right? It's always going to be square modules. And I just don't think they have no dev bandwidth capacity for any of the stuff they promised, right? They are looking to go a narrow straight line to 1.0. They're going to make adjustments where necessary, but we can expect no major iterations, right? When I was describing this to Clippy, I realized in my mind that a part of me was like, why do I care? Who cares? Why do I care about talking about Dark and Darker? Like, what's the point? Who cares? And then I realized that people, you, me, my dad, people have, in some cases, irrational relationships with local sports teams, right? Some people spend an inordinate amount of time and energy thinking about, reading about, watching, following, fretting about, stressing over, hi Bulldog, hi Charlie, local sports teams, right? Their local baseball team, hockey team, their regional football team, whatever it is, right? Maybe you're really into bocce and you got some guys down at the park that you're rooting for. Raiders. Oakland Raiders? This is no different. Me caring about, following, complaining about, analyzing, griping, wringing my hands over, talking to my friends about Dark and Darker is no different than someone following the Blue Jays, right? Going to Blue Jays games, reading about the Blue Jays, fretting about playoff hockey, right? Now it's the Las Vegas Raiders. Really? I guess maybe Oakland. Right, there's just so much more money, right? Because there was a point in time that we all enjoyed the game. Hard to 100% let it go. Yes, Lily, yes. And there's a part of all of us that do want the game to succeed and do well and reach 1.0. And, you know, yeah, when did that happen? It's a good question. Anyway, so it was kind of permission for me to continue following the game, even though I really don't like big aspects of the game, right? And I really don't have a lot of confidence in the team to bring it around. It's no different than feeling like, you know, the front office management of the Toronto Maple Leafs are doing a bad job of lining up the trades, that the coaching staff are doing a bad job of organizing the lines, and so should be on this line instead of that line, right? And you shouldn't have started that goalie, you should start the other goalie, etc., right? It's no different. So, I've given myself permission to keep caring. Without SDF, though, could be good. Well, and here's the thing. Maybe this is the last thing I'll say because I'm getting very hungry now. SDF now has removed himself from the equation, more or less, right? Has let go of the game enough to not worry about day-to-day balance decisions. It was kind of hard. Kudos to him. Claps to SDF for using his English voice to explain the situation best he could. He is letting go of day-to-day decisions. He's focusing more on big picture things. Console port, marketing strategy, other, you know, 20,000 feet, 20,000 view things related to the game. He's promoted Paul. Paul and Terrence are now the co-directors of the game. There's a server master guy as well. Okay? So SDF has let go of the design decisions, but still is kind of calling shots. Look at the little figures down here. One has a crown, one has little laurels. It's so cool. There's just little details everywhere. I thought this though. Here's my final thought. Here's my final thought. The guy, go figure. Okay, I don't know how to say this, and this is gonna be a gut punch. Okay, brace yourself. This is not a positive thing. Go figure. The guy who gave us Phantom Eyes. The guy who gave us Can't Catch Me, control heavy sorcerer class design. The guy who gave us Bloody Panther Chicken, right? When the going got tough, or the game itself. The guy who has architected all the shitty ways to run away in the dungeon. The doors, the open red portals, etc. The going gets tough in the game, and SDF has just run away. Has promoted a couple people. Sure, I'm going to be in charge of the high level stuff. Go figure. Big dungeon daddy, right? Big druid dungeon daddy just runs away. I thought about that falling asleep, and I almost woke myself up laughing because it's just so poetic, right? It's so poetic. Anyway, Thursday, we'll play more of this. I think in the interim, that's called a Night Terror. In the interim, a super druid fan, I'm going to try to get another character up to where I am here. That way, when we die, we'll be able to just kind of, okay, pick it up with a similar character in a similar place. To this point, I've been reluctant to play the game aside this main thing, but I think I'm far enough now. I could try to get another character, another permadeath character to this point. The little facial expressions in the game are so dang good. I love it, right? What's the point of doing hardcore if you're just going to do that, LOL? Because there's still all the parts of the game I have not yet seen, and in the interest of providing a good stream experience, having an extra life to fall back on, right, is good for stream. Instead of making you watch me go through all the baby dungeons again. So many more cool details. And things to see in Stoneshard. Can't wait to see you experience it. I can't wait. Taking one for the team. Yeah, I can do some work off stream. Backup character for stream. Nice idea. Thanks, dearie. Thank you. Should do a magic character at some point. Uh-huh. I mean, I could have played Warlock. I could have played Wizard. I'm just... It doesn't speak to me. Very professional streamer. Thank you, Clippy. Okay. Okay. We're going to phase it out. Fellow Binguses. We are Bingus. What a Monday. It's... You know what? It is nice. Instead of... There's a saying in business. If, people in my position... I'm a contractor. I'm a consultant. I have a studio, right? I don't get conventional paychecks. I don't have a conventional boss. I do work for clients. Sometimes those clients, you don't know them really well. Sometimes the people you are in business with aren't the most scrupulous. They lack scruples. Sometimes those clients owe you money and totally fuck off. And that's really annoying. It's only happened a couple, thankfully, in like over 10 years of business, it's only happened maybe 3 times where people decided to not pay, which is a really good ratio. But there's a saying in business where if a client owes you money and fucks off, you can pursue them in various ways. But often, to pursue someone who owes you money costs you money. And the saying is you don't chase bad money with good money. You want to be careful that you don't spend more of your good money chasing money that's already gone. Sometimes it's better to just cut your loss and move on, right? I still don't understand Bingus. I'm too old. We're all too old. We're all too old. So in terms of thinking about what I could do, I almost did this. Thinking about what I could do, right? I want to critique the game. I want to critique Dark and Darker. I want to share my thoughts and opinions, my passion for the game. But I also don't want... I want to embrace positivity. So in a lot of ways, it's just nicer for you guys to hang out in a space where I'm doing something that I like and that I feel passionate about and I'm excited about, rather than like just... There's time and place to kind of vent frustrations and talk about, the ways things could be better. But also, isn't it just nicer, to hang out in a space and watch someone do something that they actually love doing, right? It costs you that free to learn to never do business with a person like that again. That's, it costs you that fee. It costs you that fee to learn to never do business with that person again. That's how I look at it. Sometimes the numbers are so big that you have to consider going after it. But for the most part, right? You guys have done well to keep the positive, but also point out some of the negative. It's a good 50-50. I appreciate that, Sneaks. Thank you. Just saw you boost. Oh, you boosted. I had. Yes. Thank you, Lily, very much for sharing that with us. I appreciate that. Thanks, Lily. Guys, thank you. Guys, happy Monday. Right? Happy Monday. Should have made the cat in your background burger. There's already kind of a burger cat. The Philidian skin for Dark and Darker already looks like Tabby Burger Cat, right? Even more than fair to I am. Thank you, Arkar. I think it's more fun to go Bingus, right? It is more fun to go Bingus. Have a great Monday, guys. Let's get out of this game here. Let me save and quit, and we'll put on some goodbye music. What do you say? Oh, Stoneshard. Thank you, Lupney. You're asleep, but may you dream of my gratitude. Because that game has been a breath of fresh air. There's not long to wait, guys. After, you know, we're biding our time. Hunger will come. Mistfall Hunter will come. Right? Do not come. Oh, you'll come. Who knows? But there's more stuff on the horizon. And then also, right, if Dad gets better, there's always Dad. If they figure out how to make the game good, you know, we always have that as a background option. You just take your top off, go in, fuck around, who cares, right? Bingus doesn't stand a chance against Burger. Burger is a fat, old, lazy cat. So, my money's on Bingus. Okay. Let's wrap it up. Enjoy your dinner. Post a sandwich, guys. If you have a sandwich you'd like to make a sandwich, post a sandwich. Rest up. Enjoy the rest of your day. Have a great start of the week. We'll see you in Discord. We'll see you again on Thursday for continuation of this permadeath run with maybe a backup character in case we absolutely eat shit in one of these 2 skull dungeons. It's gonna happen. Enjoy your Montreal beef. Ooh, you'll see it. Enjoy your egg sandwiches. Enjoy your... I guess you already had your beef and broccoli, Arkar. Make an egg sandwich, Arkar. Post an egg sandwich. Until next time, guys. Mwah. We love you all. Clippy loves you. I love you. Oh, I did. Excellent. I will. Excellent. Okay. We're gonna say goodbye. Goodbye. Bye.
you